I'm going to call on Ceti first.
Oh, boy.
Ceti,
Yes.
you all headed off, left the immediate vicinity of your actual, like the actual attack you put on the elevator itself. And as you left, you all felt exhausted. Repairs were done, you spent as much time as you could, but it's a long flight moving at max speed as possible. After splitting off in a number of directions, you ended up at some point just sort of drifting off into the cargo bay area of the ship that was being piloted out for you. Your escape vessel. You could fit inside your frame and a few of the others. In the moment you stepped into that cargo bay, you noticed something different shifting on your screen, your vision, the way you're hooked up to your mech. So I have to ask you, do you pilot with a screen in front of your face, or do you pilot with some type of audio or visual like input that lets you see as if you're using your own eyes?
It's screen, 100%.
100% screen?
Yeah.
All right, let me just change something really quick. So in that case, what you see is your screen. As you find yourself looking at yourself, but you're not in a mech.
Whoa.
So, you
Oh boy.
look down at yourself laying on a bed. You feel your mech pilot controls shift ever so slightly.
Ceti slowly opens her mouth, and she's in her cockpit right now, right?
Yes, you're in the cockpit.
Okay, is there any way to communicate with the outside, or am I cut off?
Let's see. Let me, take control.
Lovely.
Make me a take control roll.
Let's give a roll. Ceti's gonna try to patch Vals in so that they can commentate on this, like it's a let's play. Take control. Boop. Love to see
Okay, you cannot access the outside. You cannot talk to someone else. The only thing you can do is pilot yourself.
Horrifying.
In your time as a rich, well-off woman of Earth 12, have you ever played a video game?
Yeah, I've also experienced a nightmare where you can't turn the video game off.
That's exactly what this is like right now. As you experience yourself in tank controls on a bed.
Oh, that's awful. Okay.
The worst nightmare imaginable.
Ceti would use tank controls, let's be real. Okay, she'll try to lock herself into place. She stands up.
You stand up, interacting, getting yourself up, moving off the bed as you stop. As you do so, you sort of examine around the moon. Now, you stop for a moment as you kind of check around. You notice that you're in your old clothes. Clothes that are, God, these were the clothes you wore at the very, very beginning of your time here on Earth 12. Or Earth 3, I should say.
Yeah.
You brought it from Earth 12. Some of the accessories and otherwise have been lost over time. So you have everything together here, though, as you sort of stand around, looking every which direction. And
I thought I lost this. I thought I sold some of this stuff.
It, all the same, appears to be just right there. At a moment, however, you notice something on the screen, sort of flashing across as someone sort of speaks up to you. Oh. She kind of calls on over to you, sort of watching over. My.
Ceti will walk over. She's trying to figure out how to speak or do any inputs. Much like a game, she's walking up and like mashing the interact button.
She kind of goes over and she shifts her appearance or gaze up to you on your screen, Ceti, as she kind of speaks up. Oh, Ceti, I thought I'd give you the rest of what I promised. After all, it was something you interrupted me in that big haze of emotion you had there.
Ceti's like a tongue almost tied. She starts to, in her cockpit, yell at the screen, knowing it's not going to do anything. She's like, what do you mean the rest?
Oh, you made a deal with me. I was supposed to tell you something, and you...
Oh! Ceti recoils as her eyes scan up to her, like looking outside the game, and she's like visibly cringes. Ceti like tries to puppeteer her body forwards a little bit more, and she's like, okay, at the very least, I guess I'm interested.
Right. I gave you a glimpse, but you needed context. Truth is nothing without the context.
The amount of joy that you're taking in this indicates that I'm not gonna like what I'm gonna see, am I?
She just kind of... I didn't say that. It's just something so wonderful to me. After all, people don't generally get to see the soft, in-spoken memories of their friends. Oh, I wonder how we're even seeing this. That's quite interesting. A lot of fun little implications there, isn't there?
Ceti makes a face like she swallowed a lemon.
Hey, don't worry. The show's about to begin. Don't worry. You can move around and interact with anything, just like one of those video games everyone loves.
Ceti takes a hot second and attempts to shove Medea through the TV.
You just sort of walk against her for a second. But why this might just be a game to you like it always has. For them, it's quite real.
Oh my god.
Ceti.
Yes.
There's a room to explore.
Oh boy! She's gonna look around. This room is kinda...
Kinda what?
So, like, Ceti remembers what her room was like. Her room was, she was basically kept in her room by what was functionally a bodyguard, not really allowed to leave or wander around the area. She knows what it was like to functionally live in a room full time, and even then, the level of disorder that she reached does not match this room.
Would you like to inspect anything currently?
Yes, absolutely. Let's try closet first.
Okay. You inspect the closet. You find a number of, So the clothes in here seem to be a mishmash. It's like official, very professional clothing, along with what looks like almost thrift store quality type of trash. In fact, you've never really seen clothes quite like this. Just because it's never been your forte of type of, appearance you've ever really seen or looked at. It's all very mishaft and kind of a mess. It seems like there's multiple versions of the same work clothes, and the other clothing seems to be just kind of shoved off into the corner, kind of laying flat or crumpled or crinkly on the floor.
Ceti, mentally, whoever owns this room has a keen sense of style. Looking at the thrift store trash, she slowly turns herself around.
You turn yourself around and you notice someone sitting on the couch.
She freezes.
That's Moon.
That is Moon.
You notice she's in different clothing than normal. In fact, it's her casual outfit, one you've never seen before.
Yeah, she seems different, more relaxed, maybe? I don't know, she's got a different energy to her.
Would you like to inspect the Moon?
Yeah, Ceti will move forward and interact.
All right. You take a look at her. Relaxed is, you notice that she's got some kind of violet, almost, periwinkle fucking throw-over jacket. She seems to be wearing a sort of black and white checkered pattern, dress shirt underneath. She seems to have crumpled up old leggings on as well. She sort of just sits on the couch and watches the TV. Stressed is still present, actually, I would say, but there seems to be something else there on the mind. but she seems to ignore you and just watch the screen.
Ceti, has Ceti ever seen her dress or act like this? Because,
no.
The Moon that she's seen is always so rigid, is the best word to put it. She's tightly pulled taut cabling, ready to snap at any given point.
If that's how you describe her normally, I would describe this Moon as a sort of... If the tension was just untwined and it snapped, and then it just was let to just kind of blah on the floor, all wrapped up together. This is loose wiring that's been slung over a couch.
I love it. Out of character, I'm like, oh my god, Moon, hey, you okay? Girl, you okay? Ceti like, whoa, she's so stylish. I'm sorry, there is a disconnect happening right now.
Oh, man.
She moves her way over, and she's gonna check what program she's watching.
You check the program that she's watching, and it's... you can't make it out. There's a glow of a TV, but it's not exactly something you know.
Yeah. She looks back over. She tries to put two and two together. Is that because Moon isn't really paying attention to it? Is she just sitting there kind of zoning out?
Give me a read a situation. Actually,
nice.
Investigate.
Investigate. Love to see it.
That's it.
Yes! Okay. Oh my god, a success.
You can tell that some details of this place are not formed. Everything looks fine when you look at it, but it has that sort of fluid quality that one might experience from a dream or a memory.
She thinks about what Medea said earlier. I wonder how we're seeing all of this. She looks at Moon and is gonna take a thrust at what's happening here. Is she experiencing something via Moon's memories? Specifically because Moon has been we don't know exactly how, but augmented or changed to be plugged into that machine. She's gonna think hard on that. Is that how Medea's interfacing?
You think really hard, and almost speaking of the devil, someone appearing just sort of staticky on the screen. Now, I hope you don't expect to learn any answers about how I do things. After all, my methods are simply mystery. I'm a witch. It's simply akin to magic, isn't it? It's wild, mysterious, wonderful. You should just accept it and understand that I'm the superior being.
Ceti turns around and she's like, yeah, certainly this is extremely impressive and you are great and wonderful. But at the same time, she folds her arms and she's like, my original intention in even making contact with you to begin with was to figure out your tricks, so she's gonna move her way over.
Okay. Well, don't expect for me to tell you anything.
She waves her hand like, yeah, and then moves back over to Moon.
Wouldn't be much of a game that way. She sort of picks away again. You want to inspect Moon again or inspect something else?
She's gonna move over to the couch and double check to see if Moon has any communications equipment, etc. on her.
Yeah, you do find one. It's actually pretty classic. Seems like she's got some type of wristwatch, but it's some smartwatch type of thing.
So he's gonna see if it's open and tuned into anything, like if she got any communiques, etc.
Oh, she's getting messages, yeah. She's getting some instant messages from someone, you can tell that much.
Time to spy the hell on this.
Okay, you walk over and snoop up on these instant messages. They're simple messages. They're just, hi, hey there. I'm gonna come over later, are you home? Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's it. It's very stilted. Read a situation for me.
Yeah.
I don't know. You just stilted messages. That's weird.
Those are really stilted messages. Ceti's gonna look up and be like, Medea, are these directly one-to-one rendered from Moon's phone? Does she just text like this, or did you fill in the gaps? She's squinting at Medea.
I'll tell you honestly, there's nothing here that I've made up as a fictitious statement.
She just texts like that, okay.
I'm sure she does. Little freak. Oh, I know. Would a fictitious element make you happy?
She sort of shakes her head and she's like, I guess it depends on what type of fictitious element we're talking about.
Oh, I see.
If it's something to, you know, make the scenario more enjoyable, maybe it'd be good you're getting an idea.
How about a little drama then?
Oh my, wait, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Why not? Want to make it more interesting? She raises up one of her dismembered floating hands and it snaps and she disappears, and as she does, a form reappears right there. Wait a minute, you're kind of caught off guard for a bit until you look and you notice you recognize this face. Jane? Jane's a TMG member. One of the ones that wasn't working that day.
Oh, okay.
Curious why she picked Jane, though. Jane is a piece of shit. He'd bully Raoul, fuck around with people all the time. He was like the worst person in the company.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arca, I mean.
Yeah.
Whoops, yeah.
Ceti looks over at Jane like, okay, I guess I didn't know this person that well. Oh, she's actually gonna think to herself on this and be like, okay, at the very least we know Medea's drawing information from things that aren't just me.
The voice speaks up. Hey. Kind of looks over and stares at you and kind of gets comfortable in the trash. As he that's just kind of piled into the corner there as he just looks up. He kind of narrows his eyes down and is just like, oh, you are Ceti. What, come out of your room for once?
Yeah, I guess so. Hi, Jane. She weirdly finds herself slipping so easily into the persona that she crafted based off of Spoiler, Farah, and others. And then, okay, I'm not there anymore. Yes, I did come out of my room. Good to see you, Jane. How are you doing? Enjoying the trash?
Kind of makes his hand up, picks the teeth. He stares at you a bit, doesn't really answer your question, just sort of waits. There's this sort of stiltedness about him.
Oh, okay. Another.
Read a situation for me.
Yes!
Yes!
We roll like gods in this house!
God, he's so weird. He's always like this.
God, he's always been like this. Nothing is out of place. Oh my god. Hey, Medea?
Someone pops in. Yes?
You sure you added a fictitious element? This is just true to life.
You notice in her face for a second, there's a... Ceti, you're just an idiot.
What? I mean, I didn't know the guy that well. What do you want?
Well, I was hoping there'd be obvious signs of... She just like... No, I'm not spelling it out. Enough of this. She flicks her finger. Your one chance of gleaming more from this situation. All of these random details. Someone not from Moon's memory, someone else related. All of these questions pile up, and she just snaps her fingers and takes it all away from you in that moment. As
No, wait. Let's give it another shot. Hold on.
No. You're gonna have to... I'm realizing now, if we're gonna play this game, we're gonna have to just take it a lot slower. You need the time to learn the rules. Fine. Enough of that.
Ceti's little ear doinkers droop visibly like a sad puppy.
I know you're confused. After all, I didn't really lay out any of the rules for this game when we first met. I was a little busy at the time. But now that we're already playing, it feels like it'd be a little unsportsmanlike for me to start helping you. So, I suppose you're just gonna have to learn.
I'll have to, learn on the fly, I guess. It's probably, I'm not embarrassed.
Remember, she kind of thinks,
remember?
You still have your eyes. They have not taken them from you. What you see here might be fake or real or otherwise. Who knows where it comes from? You certainly won't anytime soon. She sort of snickers at you. As she just sort of...
Again, shock of blush that goes to her ears. Like, yeah, I hear you.
But... whatever you see, you can act upon. It doesn't matter if you're right, as long as you're finding a direction forward, correct?
Yeah, just build momentum. Don't think too much about it.
Perfect. I love seeing you flop around like a dying fish on the floor. Yes, momentum, shoving the walls. It's hilarious. Oh, good luck.
I'm happy you're entertained. She yells. She moves over to the door and opens it.
You go over to the door and it locks as you approach it.
Hey, Medea, what the fuck? She turns her way around and she's like, okay, I'm going to check the pile of trash.
You check the pile of trash. You also notice across there is a keychain, there seems to be, or some kind of key rack up by the door as you sort of inspect there.
Oh, okay, awesome.
All right, so you look over, you acquire a key.
Ceti will take the key, walk over here, look over to Moon, and like ask out loud, you want to come with?
There seems to be recognition, almost like she heard a faint sound. Is she here now? Sort of turns over. She sort of grabs her hands together and sort of, she's not fiddling with her thumbs, but sort of like presses her fingers, interlocking them, and starts squeezing. You can see the white of her skin as she presses the fingers deep down.
Ceti gets to thinking again, despite the fact that her brain has only betrayed her today. And she's like, okay, maybe if we're recreating a memory, different stimuli will recreate different segments. In that case, maybe opening the door will advance the scenario. She's gonna turn and use the key on the door, open it, and then take a step back to see what plays out.
All right. The door unlocks there. Her head turns up, hearing the sound of a door unlocking. She seems to start up with a bit more energy, but there's like this malaise, this fatigue, this... Let me just roll for you really quick. Hey, that's not too bad. A negative emotion seems to fill up to the top. It's positive, negative, positive, negative. There's something complex going on right now. She sort of stands up, moves on over here. She puts a hand on the door standing next to. She just like locks it there for a moment, puts it across. She slides the door open and sort of waits there for a moment. Yeah, Ceti?
Ceti quietly in the background's just like figured out the rules of this place to some extent. Nice job, Ceti. Good going, Ceti. Really nailing it. She hypes herself up quietly aloud.
You stare across the way with Moon, staring at your screen again as you prepare to move your mech controls to once more guide your way through this place. As you do, you see that Moon doesn't follow you through.
What?
In fact, she sort of stands there hesitantly as you hear a door start to crack and unlock over there. As it does, you notice this glow and this sort of energy start to radiate around. As it starts building again, the door begins to unlock, and then you see a form shift through for but a moment before your vision is utterly swallowed whole by this light, this radiation, similar to the way of the TV. It cannot be observed. It is not known. It is simply too important to be ignored, however, as it glows for a singular moment before something almost swallows the screen. Your screen goes staticky, and all you see is one last recorded image. A voice echoed not from the instant whatever the hell Medea is doing, but instead from something so key to this moment for Moon. A question rings across. And then, immediately, the ringing stops. Your vision returns as your cameras return to the external side of it, as you notice Val is currently working on the mech, and Dumpster seems to be sitting down and sort of peeks over. He's been talking to you. As let me just return your vision.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Oh,
Love to see it.
I was hit with immense polka dot vision for whatever reason.
Oh no,
It was
that's weird. Oh wait, no, I think I know that. That's probably. I think that was intentional.
everything's gone.
Ceti comes back to and she's like, oh no.
Huh?
Oh no.
I mean, hey, it wasn't that sad. Come on.
Oh.
I was just. I mean,
no, you're fine. Probably. What were you saying? Run me through it again.
He kind of blinks. Oh, you weren't listening.
No, I was probably no. I blacked out or something.
He sighs.
No, it's okay. I'm sorry.
It's
No,
fine.
go.
Yeah, don't worry about
roll
it.
Back, please.
No,
it's
listening. Too late. Oh, God. Don't worry about it. It's just dumpster talk.
No, dumpster. I will worry about it because she sort of stands up to her full height and exhales, like trying to wash the last bits of that memory away. Listen, you really helped us out back there. The least I could do is listen to whatever woes you're currently going through. Lay your heart bare. I'll listen.
Damn. You really are an angel.
That was a quote from a movie.
It's well, anyways, hey Vals, how's the repairs going?
No, it's fine. I'm sitting panicking and waving your hands around.
You hear a snicker in your fucking cockpit.
Hey, Mindy.
So,
yeah, Vals.
Yeah.
Sorry, my eyes are gone. I had them briefly, and now I see the map, but all icons are missing.
Oh, that's
except
weird.
for Val's. Val's the only icon I can see.
That's weird.
Maybe you reload?
I'll try.
Sometimes Foundry icons disappear. It's weird.
I'll try.
Ceti like whispers over to the side. Hey, Medea. Did you show me that vision coincidentally when Dumpster started telling me his backstory? Did you do that?
Oh, it's okay. He's a very open soul. I'm sure he'll say it again. Oh, you could ask Vals. I'm sure Vals was paying attention.
There we go. Yeah, I can see it now. Oh, well, never mind. Oh, okay. So here's what I think is happening. I think, for whatever reason, the mech has eyes, but Val's does not. So.
Okay. Hang on. You have eyes. That's so weird. All right. Weird.
Oh well. I guess I'm looking through
I'll play
the
around
land
with
of
it.
the mech.
Just figure it out.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. If you see the mech move with Val's at any point, don't worry about it. Honestly. Val's turns over and sees Ceti rompering up. Oh, hey.
Hey, this is a kind of a awkward question. Were you listening to Dumpster about whatever he was saying a few seconds ago?
I'm gonna roll for Val's, see if Val's is listening to whatever the fuck Dumpster was saying.
Please roll low.
Well, I think this is genuinely just a flat D20. Alright. No, you tell me, GM. What's I?
You heard some stuff about like wars and fighting and comrades and stuff like that. It sounded like basic mercenary banter, so you kind of like tuned it out. But yeah, there was something there. Seemed pretty sad, I guess.
Yeah. I heard some stuff, I guess, but what's up?
Oh, well, while Dumpster decided to bare his heart, Medea decided to run me through a fun little simulation.
Oh, Val says you saying that, Ceti, you almost get the You almost sense at you saying the word Medea to vowels the slightest twinge of annoyance cross across their eyebrows.
Well, I happened to learn a few very important things from that scenario, and I proved to be extremely adept at it. There's a slight shake in Ceti's voice.
Well, what'd you learn?
Mostly about I guess I got a little more context on our friend Moon over there. She's over with D.U.C. right now, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I guess I've got something to ask her. Probably won't be awkward at all.
I mean, probably not.
Okay. I saw, turns back over. I saw, like, the door open and a luminous being come in.
Uh-huh.
Like, literally, like an angel descending from heaven?
Like a ghost?
Alternatively that. It could have been that. Medea wouldn't show that to me without reason.
Yeah, I don't trust that ghost shit, not after that nonsense that happened over the other day. I don't know, it was the same day. I don't know.
Ceti looks at the claw emerging from the front of your mech. Yeah, that's how mechs get claws. Ceti's going to try to, like, full-on disembark from the mech and then let Medea wander around.
Okay, cool. I'll just put you down real fast.
Yeah.
Terrible things.
She takes herself out and is gonna be like, okay, I have a few very simple questions. Medea, are you there? Can you respond to us?
Let's see, and I'll pop you in pilot.
Nice.
She stands there for a moment. She kind of looks down at you. And then vocal speaker activates from your mech. Questions? What could I possibly answer?
Oh my god, she's so helpful. Look at her.
What could it be?
Okay, so first of all, are you, like, actually housed inside the mech? If that thing goes, like, if I blow that thing up, do you die?
It would be extremely painful.
Ceti's expression for half a second, actual shock.
What is death for something like me? I suppose this specific entity would die. Yes. But if you don't care about that, you could always reprint me. I'm sure I'd be re-uploaded and all of that.
So are you housed within the mech itself right now?
Yes.
Do you wanna not be?
She kind of thinks about that. She wonders for a moment. What would you propose?
She, like, it's such a strange experience. Ceti just moments ago was giving Medea a metric shitload of shit, but her attitude suddenly changes, and she's like, well, if you could guide me to whatever systems you're attached to, we could probably make something autonomous.
She kind of thinks about it as she,
like a Roomba?
I think it's on the back.
Oh, okay. Can do. Vals, would you mind lending me a hand?
Yeah, sure, fine. Vals is very clearly not the most enthusiastic about the whole Medea thing right now.
Oh,
also,
yeah.
since if I try to click on Vals, I lose any form of eyes. I'm gonna need someone to maneuver around for me.
I'm getting the same experience. If you tab over to the camera, your eyes will open. You will gain insight.
Hang on, you know what? I think I can just fix this right now. Bam.
Oh.
There we go. Oh my god, vision.
Oh, there we go. Holy shit, the gift of light.
Light has been given to you.
Alright, what does he need me to do?
We need to functionally detach whatever systems Medea is attached to so that she can, wander around, do things on her own.
Okay, so before we do this, is this gonna be a type of thing where she's just gonna start running rampant and kill someone?
I think that's ultimately up to her, right? Somebody looks up at the mech, 100% just like, you're not gonna do that, right, Medea?
Well, of course not. I have no reason to destroy you.
There we go. She doesn't have any reason to destroy us.
Great. Okay. Is this something we roll for, or?
Getting a design like this. Yeah, you know what? I will have it be like a basically hacker. Oh, there's an invent skill. I'm pretty sure. Create something or create that. If neither of you have that, it's just gonna be a straight up 1d20.
I have a hacker fix. That's the closest thing they have in my mind.
That one won't work in this case, no, unfortunately.
Damn. Okay, if that's the case, then I guess we both just roll straight d20s, Ceti.
Let's go. I'm gonna add 1 stress to try to, you know.
Ceti has much more in this than Val's does.
Ceti's visibly very invested.
All right. Ooh, 1d6. Was that from one of your bond power things?
No, I stressed.
Of course. Yes. All right. Take that stress.
Yes.
But then. Okay. Yeah, Val. This is like whatever. You provide a drone, but you're not really sure what you should be doing with this one. Look, you drive the truck, man. You can repair your own truck, but this is like drones and tech. Like that's not, But in terms of getting inventive, Ceti, you spend way too much time and energy hauling over at this and just kind of like working on it.
Ceti tries really hard.
Oh, God.
Val's watches as Ceti like dances around around this mech trying to develop like a thing, and Val's goes, "Since when did you exactly get privy to this sort of thing?"
Well, for the most part. Okay, so it ultimately comes down to sort of a composite of what I've learned from various people around. It's so funny. Ceti is talking with like a tone and cadence you remember from the first days that she was here at TMG. She is like a fucking motor mouth when you used to drive the fucking wastes together. She's like, it's mostly a combination of everything that I've sort of mashed together so far. Like, she motions up to the arm. This thing is actually sort of, this is pulled from a mech that, Bonnie was designing for me, as well as the flight unit that Bonnie built significantly earlier, different things that went into Medea's components, stuff that I was instructed to build. Yeah, I think it's just sort of me cobbling stuff together. She, like, peeks around the way with like a real ass smile on her face.
You put up this beautifully constructed drone as it's sort of like you envision what this looks like, and it seems like it'll be good enough to kind of hold her and transport her around for a bit as you sort of like take a look. This looks serviceable. You might be able to slap it in the back and get it up operational for her.
Ooh, okay. Let's just plug it in and hope Medea can do the rest. You can do the rest, right?
And you go up to kind of plug it in, and suddenly the Coelacanth 2 reaches out with its DD-288, and it grips the drone in its hand and pulls it out of yours. And then you notice a crunch as immediately the drone you just built in front of you is smashed to pieces, and there's this shock as energy starts filling through it for a bit. And the drone you constructed is broken down, destroyed, and instead replaced with this thing.
You both look over and you can see Val's, upon seeing her grip the DD, was reaching over to press a fucking button on the inside the truck immediately. Within 3...
She puts it together. Ah, beautiful! I'm so good at inventing things. Thanks to the trash, I was able to piece it together to something very nice.
The goldfish too. No.
Kind of staring over here and watching. Wow, she's kind of a bitch.
I know, right?
Ceti's staring up at this horrible monstrosity, just like...
It seems to skitter on the ground and fly over and just like...
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's horrifying. Okay, we are not beating the alien allegations with that. Okay. Okay, she's fast. She's fast. She's fast.
Something occurs to Val's in this very moment in time upon seeing this little fucker skitter around like a piece of shit around the field. And Val starts thinking to myself, this cannot be a problem. If I have to wake up one morning and there are 10 of these fucking things going around everywhere, I am going to bite something.
Ceti's chasing and trying to pick it up.
It flies in front of Val's, and Val's is going to roll to grapple it immediately. I'm gonna target it. Alright, this
target it, roll to grapple.
Alright, let me get you with an unarmed roll. I guess this is the D20 plus 2. Grab.
Oh, you got it! You grab it! You got it! You hold on to it as it like starts flailing around in your arms.
God, I'm never gonna get used to her 3 gravity. Oh, you got her. Okay, thank you, Vals.
Vals points up at Media inside the fucking mech. Do not fucking make me look at this type of shit all the fucking time.
Ceti.
Oh, look at what? You don't like how I look? I can't change that.
Yes, I don't like how you look.
I mean, I think definitionally, you can change how you look if you really want to. But why would
Ceti,
you?
He's being so rude to me. They're being so mean.
There we go. Ceti's like, and then for a split second, Vals, you see it unfortunately happen in real time. I need to activate, unfortunately, Ceti's bond power that she took during that little deal she made earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Seal and blood. When you make a deal with a willing person, name the terms of the deal, then shake hands. If you do, any person, including you, that breaks that deal suffers a baleful curse. They rapidly become deathly ill. If they're an NPC, they're too sick to do anything for the duration of one mission. If they're a PC, they gain the deathly ill burden. You, for a split second, see the light go to Ceti's eyes as she reaches out for the drone, and you see her consider going off like, yeah, that's scary. And then she visibly stops herself, coughs, turns, and she's like, why would you ask her to change? She's beautiful.
I'm asking her to change because I don't like her.
Ceti like, okay, you heard her. you heard them, fair enough.
Vals.
Val's roll 1d20 plus 2. The grapple check is attempting to be resisted.
Oh, okay. Let me just hit that again really quick. Damn.
Okay, suddenly he goes, boom!
Yeah, Val's rolling a nat 1 there because Ceti's saying that distracted Val for enough time that their grip loosened.
Yeah.
You saw the light of simp enter Ceti's eyes. The drone flies to the wall, and he's like, no, if she gets into the vents, we'll never get her out.
You continue chasing this little fly as this continues for some time, and I'm going to drag us away now. Meanwhile, on the Babbage...
Oh my god, I love them so... I love this squad, guys.
God. Let me just put I'll invisible these for a second. Okay. In the Babbage, someone's eyes open. She sort of blinks and looks around a little bit as she feels a numbing pain in her head. As she stops and checks around really quick and almost looks directly across at you. Duck. You see her for a moment as she kind of looks across the way, and she's like, what?
Uh-oh.
Why can't
I think I
talk
miscalculated the anesthesia.
Why can't I talk well? I can't voice. What's going on?
Duck, realizing that his patient is waking up mid-operation, very quickly moves over and kind of like, how do I put this? Kind of immediately sort of tries to like get in front of her, if that makes sense. He is covered head to toe into protective gear. She is in a sterile environment, and he is trying to keep it that way. Um, and he sort of like immediately starts to go. Unfortunately, you have sustained heavy damage to your organic body while you were in that giant robot. I am trying to save your life right now. I tried to give you anesthesia, but unfortunately it seems that most of the anesthesia is in what I had to remove.
What do you mean, had to remove? Why can't
Do
I
not
talk
look
well?
down. As yeah.
You notice she's looking, so roll to sustain her really fast.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you have any physical stats, Duck, so this is just
God,
a 1d20.
Yep.
Okay, 9 fails. Duck, you move over to kind of put your hand on the shoulder, but as that happens, the other side of the shell seems to push itself up as her eyes and head shift over and she looks down. What she sees is a lack of an arm, leg, torso, body. She seems to be hardly constructed. She finds her head or body sitting on top of something that seems to be almost entirely metal. Her eyes start to go wide and she starts to flail around. What is this?
Please refrain from moving. You will simply hurt yourself more.
You say that as one of your assistant drones starts flying in as it starts to attempt to do something with the body. She starts pushing around, and in fact, she manages to push herself off over into this side of the bed. Duck, you need to do something.
Oh goodness! All right. He is gonna basically awfully. He starts to fucking skitter like over the top of the fucking dome like a goddamn spider to get on the other side. In the same time, he gets on the comms. Kite, come in, please. I need the patient to be restrained. As he sort of like tries to support her. Please try to refrain from moving. This will only damage you more.
Damage me? She checks on her on either side, seeing the body sort of. She. Oh god, just make a roll for me. Another 1d20.
You can stress to push it.
You can stress to do an extra 1d6.
That's a natural
But you
20.
don't fucking need it.
You don't fucking need it. All right, doctor, how does this work? Here, let me drop Kite down. All right, there we go.
Kite, who has been preemptively put in like through basically decontamination, can very quickly get into the sterile environment, as Duck had unfortunately not necessarily predicted that this would happen, but has calculated it just in case, because he never had to deal with a patient that was that damaged. Kite essentially using, well, force of a machine body, secures Moon to the bed, as Duck sort of tries to clinically get back into a more, let's say, calm conversation, or at least tries to. You have to understand that while you were in that machine, most, if not all, of your nervous system has been completely fried. This has caused necrosis in most of your internal organs and muscles. I am currently fighting for your life. If you do not cooperate, it all ends here, under my scalpel, in a rickety babbage. And I'm sure you don't want that.
She stops. There is no terror subsidence, but there is the stillness that runs over her face upon seeing you mention it all ends here. It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. She's saying it out loud as she sort of just repeats that. No, 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 no.
It is unacceptable. What happened to you is unacceptable. And we are, together, trying to fix that. Please, do not die here. You have much left to do.
As you were sort of distracting her head, Kite was quietly pushing over to the side and activated or pressed up a vial up to the side of her neck, which seems to filter through something into her body, and then reports very monotonously, "Subject is out cold. I repeat, subject is out cold."
Thank you, Kite. You're a lifesaver.
Affirmative. You take a breath, and now you sort of have to shimmy around and switch places with Kite to get back to your position. It's getting very crowded inside of this little operative room. As you move on over to the other side, I'll move you there.
Sorry. Yeah, thank you.
As you go back in and you start getting back to work, pressing up another arm to the device, Kite produces more mechanics, which she then which have been sterilized and prepared for you. Leftover robotic bits. In fact, many of the things you're putting on now pretty much mimic almost exactly what she looks like.
It is an unfortunate circumstance where D.U.C, having to do this in record time, is basically constructing a body from Moon made out of essentially what he now considers, after having known Goo, dead mannequins. An act of necromancy, essentially.
You continue your dark arts, essentially, wondering if a medical license would have made this less painful. However, you're a man of science, and you have not given up yet, as you once more go back. Seeing signs of shock beginning to subside within Moon, you continue creating once more a new body, a new person, a new human. Over to the side, two people are sort of hanging on the rail for the moment. He kind of speaks up before talking to you, Asher. Triage is always a bitch.
Makes the things you went through look like nothing.
Oh, let me put that down a bit. There we go. He sort of checks across the way. Maybe. He kind of like sort of just stares and then checks back. Puts a lot into perspective. I can still move my hands and arms even if they hurt from time to time.
Yeah.
It's just what war makes people.
It's fine. Knowing that D.U.C is working on her is more than enough. If anything, she'll be able to move her arms better than before.
I wonder if she'll be able to feel them.
If not, given due time, D.U.C will figure it out.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about the new ones.
No?
I heard about something a long time ago. One of my boys used to talk about after he lost his arm, he'd still feel the original one. Sort of radiates around.
Oh, yeah, that's a real thing.
He kind of turns to you. Taps his chin. Do you?
Asher just kind of like grabs like his the wrist of his robotic arm and just kind of depressurizes, and then he kind of just pulls it off and just kind of moves what's left of his arm around, and it's just yes, it's an interesting feeling, though it's a good sign, I believe. I think that just makes the cybernetics work that much better.
He kind of thinks about that a bit. Well, he just seems a bit confounded by something. So he's just like, so, where you headed after this? What's your guys' plan?
Well, seeing as everything here is a little bit too hot for us, I assume we're planning on getting off this rock, though options may be slim. Currently, the space elevator is a little bit messed up and too hot for us, but we'll figure it out.
Not many places to get off planet, and even the ones that can, you need to eventually find your way to something with a blink gate capability. If you don't have a rubber band drive on there, there's not much you've got.
We can throw something together, I believe. What we found in the space elevator is something very resourceful, I believe.
Yeah. Some kind of AI. Wasn't really sure of the details.
Me either, fully. Will deal with that when I deal with it. For now, I'm right here observing this.
He sort of shifts over, kind of standing off there again. Well, they'll probably be fine with you around.
Mm-hmm. And
Wish I could give any more of a hand, but afraid we're out of resources. Not much left.
Yes. You asked me what my plans were. Do you have any plans yourself?
He thinks a bit. There's a bit of a moment of silence as you hear some of the consoles on the Babbage just kind of start beeping away, humming. The skeleton crew on board here not really doing much. Autopilot being enabled. Well... We're out of recruits. No one left besides me and Dunant. She's pretty good at rousing up a squad, but she might be able to find recruits.
Yeah.
You might have heard from Ace, but I'm not really the recruiting guy. I usually let someone else deal with that.
You're a little too soft for that.
He kind of grumbles. Call it what you want, I just get pretty particular.
Understandable. It is what it is. Look, whether you want to continue Monte Rosa or not, I believe that you have the ability to change things and still make a difference.
Oh, no, for sure, I can. He sits down on the stairway and just sort of kicks his legs out for a moment. There seems to be that weight once more, sort of releasing out from his body as he sort of looks out. Hell, all this I could call it a success if you think about it. That was our goal. We came to this planet to destroy the space elevator. After all, if we could do that, then, well, sort of throw a blow in at Earth Connective. Do it while, maybe even the alien invasion was in progress. Really just disconnect things. Cause a stir-up. Make some trouble. And well, would you look at that? We did it. Every stated goal. I even got out of jail.
Yeah.
It just cost everything.
Yeah. He just kind of like leans, like turns around and like leans his back on the railing and stuff. You know, you can retire if you wish now. If you feel like you've made enough difference. There's some relaxing places you can go. The Arnuessa is probably going to have some trouble, but I'm sure having someone like you on staff they would appreciate. Ironic that you would break out of prison and then go right back, but...
He kind of thinks about that. Arnuessa, huh? Well, I wouldn't consider that retirement, if you think about it. Is that a soldier's retirement, huh?
I mean, in a world full of war, there's not really a better option.
Yeah. They're probably the only ones who would take me anyways. After all, I've been flying on and off the bounty board non-stop.
Yes.
He kind of like contemplates that a little bit. Well then. Maybe if I go to Arnuessa, I can maybe find some new guys. Pull them out of that heap and in exchange maybe run some security. I don't know. There's supposed to be more impact in my mind. Just blow up the elevator. Really show them what's what. It's supposed to be a rallying cry. And all the people that have been rallied, I don't even know if we can have the time to pick them up. Things are just moving too quick.
Yeah. You know, or if you wanted, I'm not asking you, this is your choice. You can come with us if you so please.
I'm gonna have to play around with that option. Where are you headed next again? Where do you want to go?
Do we know where we're going next?
That depends. Jay, did Ceti have a plan for where you guys are going next?
Do you want me to conveniently chime in on the comms?
Sure.
Okay. Ceti is going to, Ceti having wrestled the drone under one arm and, pulling up a walkie-talkie, gets patched through to both the Babbage and, the bird they're flying. She's like, okay, attention everyone. Good work back there. Now, as far as our next step.
And really quick, just a small interruption. The moment you say it as far as our next step, before it kind of turns over. Well, you look at the timing. That's Radio Girl, huh?
Ceti stops and puts the walkie-talkie down for a second and actually looks down at Val's. She presses it into her gut to muffle the noise. Looks over at Val's. Do I have your permission to talk about the contents of the black box at all?
Yeah, sure, that's fine. You can say Val's is fucking exhausted of chasing that fucking camera.
They're both I just imagine them both like a hangdog, just pressed up against the wall, exhausted, fucking Medea under one arm, under a box that Val's is sitting on. All right. Recently, a few of our friends have come into a very important discovery during a core mission. We, unfortunately, lost one of the individuals that was focused on uncovering the secrets of what was contained within the black box. But I figure, in absence of a better goal for now, why not pursue what they started and pursue her legacy? So, it's not exactly a firm call to action, and if you want to dip, I completely understand. Everyone I want out here, I want voluntarily, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna need all of the help that I can get. We're going to need all of the help that we can get. Our goal, at least in the immediate, is to seek refuge on Earth 12 and pursue the completion of the designs that we found in that black box. Long-term goal, we want to beat Seru Labs to market. If they're going to revolutionize warfare, we'll do it first. We'll do it free. We'll publish it pirated for everyone the universe over. If this is at all interesting, please remain on course. If it isn't, kindly ask your pilot to let you off. It's been a pleasure working with you all. And then there's a click and a hiss.
Aster just kind of points up at, casually, points up at the, sky. And he's like, and that's what we're doing. We're going to Earth 12, building a spear to shove in the side of God.
Wow. Pretty cool to word it like that. He kind of thinks about it. I can't really leave Dunan hanging. But maybe we'll see each other again when you get that goal. And at that point, I could come on with you, and maybe there'll be a new Monte Rosa willing to raise that spear for you. You need someone strong to shove it into God's side.
Mm-hmm. And you're gonna have to live long enough to see it.
Guess so. Yeah. Sounds like a plan to me.
Yeah.
Be seeing you around, but it's all too kindly. I don't want to be dropped off randomly in the desert this time, and rather link up with Arnuessa. New recruit sounds nice.
Yes, and I sent one your way anyways.
Oh yeah?
You're gonna hate him.
Oh boy. He kind of thinks for a second. So, wait a minute. Earth 12, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He makes some kind of grunt and then sort of looks over to the side. Hey, could you keep an eye out for something for me?
What?
Well, the thing is, there's someone there. I need you to maybe kick his ass for me.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of waits a second. Well, you see, when we were, all active members of Monte Rosa besides Dunant and I are dead now. But there was someone else, another member of Monte Rosa, who a while ago just completely fell off the map. I don't think he's dead, but I think he went AWOL for some reason, and I have no goddamn clue why. If it's a bad reason, I want you to kick his ass, take him out for me. If it's a good one, maybe give him a hand.
Okay. Is this the magical top person on the bounty board, or is this someone else?
He stops for a moment. God, no. That's not him. He considers. That's right. The top person on the bounty board. The UEA's most wanted. Von Rothbart. He was the head a long, long time ago of what was once known as Monte Blanc, which was the overarching order behind Monte Rosa, which was only a sub-faction within here, the last active one. Von Rothbart was a menace. In the middle of the War of 17, a sudden switching of sides resulted in Von Rothbart almost switching the war entirely on its shoulders. And you only ever heard of him, Asher. You fought him once, and never ended decisively. And the next thing you heard, he was on your side, fighting in the other side of the world. And then after that, he vanished. UA reports him dead, but the bounty board listing says otherwise, almost as if daring anyone to keep an eye out just in case. And as you mention the name, DeFore seems to shudder a little bit. No, not him. The codename was Grenzgefell. He's, well, he's a real piece of work. I'll send you some details on him. Just, let me know if you see him. And again, if he's a troublesome little shit, kick his ass. He sort of moves on down here and then, kind of like, again, kind of stands back on the side there. Damn. To think I actually shot at you at one point. God, I'm an idiot. Always seem to be on the opposite side of a lot of my favorite people when it first happens. Funny how fate works like that. It was good knowing you, buddy.
Asher just kind of shrugs. I think that's how the best people are made.
What, shooting at each other?
He shrugs. I mean, it's why we're here.
Yeah. Maybe it's just soldiers too stubborn to learn a new way to make friends.
Yeah.
But I tell you, if you started shouting any of that killing God shit in front of Dunant, oh, she'd laugh at you. She'd probably call you an idiot. You should really meet her one day. I think you'd like her.
Well, if you're ever on Earth 12, there's a lot of water, and where there's fish, there's fishing, and we can have just a nice day. Couple of beers, just looking at the ocean.
Oh, sounds pretty sophisticated. In a rustic, old-timey, I don't know, country kind of way.
Yeah.
I can work with that, sure. He kind of like, you got it, it's a date. He sort of checks on over and then, hey, pilot guy, what's your name? You hear Artiste pick up the communications from the other line. He thinks for a moment. Call me Morrow. All right then, Morrow. Well, how far are we to Arnuessa? We're not too far at this point. It's pretty close. We'll just you kind of I'm gonna yeah. Nothing. Just give me a moment. He kind of impassively gets off the microphone. And then, waiting a bit longer, Dufour kind of speaks up again. So what about her? Sort of gestures over to Moon.
What about it?
Look, I can get trying to pull her out and I can get all this stuff, but she's already betrayed you once. What are you going to do with her?
Like I said, like you experience, the best kind of people you meet are already the people that are shooting at you, correct? They were put in that position because they didn't have an option. I'm simply doing the same thing I did to you. I'm giving you an option.
Right. Okay. How many chances are you willing to give someone?
Asher just kind of sits there and thinks about that. I think I'm willing to give them chances until they kill me.
He kind of slaps his forehead a little bit and then kind of, Oh, goddamn. You're a real special guy, you know that.
I mean, you understand where I've come from. You understand the things I've done. I've been in many situations where I haven't been given a choice to do things. So I think just giving people multiple chances in order to do the right thing isn't wrong, necessarily.
Yeah, but seriously, just letting them shoot at you till you're dead? I mean, you gotta... There's a communication line that sort of breaks across the conversation almost immediately. It's Artiste. It calls out again. Attention everyone, I think we have trouble up ahead.
Oh boy. Okay, if you've still got a working mech, everybody get ready to deploy.
Duck, you, over here, sort of suddenly, turning over, Kite speaks. Combat operations have begun. I will take over medical procedures.
Thank you, Kite. Please make sure she is very secured. This is gonna get bumpy.
Affirmative. You say that, and then, you step on out of the, this little centralized tube, leaving it behind, and then as you do, you sort of pull yourself out, and then DeFore kind of looks, my mech's trashed. Hey, you need someone on these computers? He turns over to Duck.
If you are willing to assist, I have no reason to turn you away.
Almost immediately, he starts moving up and across the way, and then he starts moving to these bottom computer lines. Right. Don't worry. I have a little bit of experience in these information machines. This... He says it like that, and it's like, information machines? Are you sure?
There's like a moment where like you can see like in the background as he says like Doug does like the confused dog held.
I know how to man an abacus.
He goes over, and despite saying that, he seems to work pretty quick. Hey, Duck, refund your Babbage core power.
Yes!
Oh, let's go!
That's good.
All hands on deck.
That's gonna save lives.
Asher, you notice over this left door, on autopilot, your Gilgamesh flies up adjacent and gets ready for you to reboard it.
Alright. Good luck, everybody. Hopefully it's not anything massive. And Asher.
Good luck out there. Don't end up in my tube.
Rather your tube than in the floor.
Ceti over the comms, locking into her mech, snapping the drone in place. What if some of us want the tube?
Duck,
It's not good for your survival.
you say that as you move over. You step off of your spider leg enhancements as you just sort of detach, sit on the chair, pull yourself up as the entire console begins activating, and your Babbage is complete. Online, operational, ready to go, but pretty banged up. You notice and watch as the Gilgamesh flies in front of your view and sort of moves forward ahead of you coming down. You see smoke billowing far off as you start rapidly approaching the penitentiary. Something's happened there. As you all start pulling up, you move in, and meanwhile on the other ship, you all, here, let me actually put us there for a second. On the drop ship itself, Ceti, you notice your frame moving close. It almost sort of moves over, slides open, grabs you and slides you like a glove over on top, and you spread your arms out and sort of interlock in, and a click as the frame recloses on, and the fucking bug climbs on your back. Ooh, would you look at this? Another fight, perhaps? She says as if she doesn't already know.
Yeah, I could get used to that.
Yes, you do fit like a glove.
Ceti, dead silent. literally, just dead on the comms. She's been talking so much shit. Just Ceti is rebooting. Give her 25 seconds.
The bug crawls in your back, and then you sort of arm up there as Dumpster's like, all right, sure thing. He sort of goes over to the side, takes a perfect step off on the raised shield ladder he almost put up, pops open, and kind of clicks inside. Oh, God. Wish I saved that goddamn artillery shell. He pops in, clicks, and loads up his machine.
Ceti, like, slides over and is like, we've got to get you something a little better than that at some point, right? Walking coffin. She, like, punches the side of it.
You kind of punch the side of its, like, thigh area where you come up to, and it turns over. You know the little central monal eye shifts over, like, huh? Something better? Why?
Ceti, like, again, 100% eyes sparkling, full of innocence. I mean, to pay you back, you came and really bailed our asses out. Sparkle, sparkle.
Maybe pay me a big punch of money and a trip to one of those 12 beaches, but I mean, I feel like another Big Mac would just kind of be wasted on me, right?
She sort of tilts her head. How so?
Oh, I'm just... kind of stops her a bit. Never mind. Yeah, let's just go.
Man who's never experienced kindness before experiences kindness for the first time.
Oh. Oh. Hey, Vals.
Yeah.
Your machine arcs up again, kind of staticky, as the arm raises itself down and forms this trepidatious step ladder for you to walk up to your neck.
Jesus fucking Christ. Val's very fucking, like, almost like in a fucking huff, stomps up the side of the fucking arm.
You huff up the side of the arm there, and he's like, all right, Vanguard gets the best pay! Dumpster just charges out and leaps out of the aircraft.
Ceti sees Dumpster go, sort of scratches the back of her head, looks over at Val's. I was gonna say it's like we used to train, but I guess some things, she looks at the arm, are pretty different now.
I don't know about that. It's all just different strokes, I guess.
Trucks still drive the same?
About so.
All right, so moving in. You guys head over and you see fire burning throughout the area. Multiple destroyed mechs and repurposed tanks seem to be laying out an utterly desolate, destroyed penitentiary area. It's burning. Fire licks across the entire area as it all just seems to shut down. You notice a turret sort of clicking, jammed over in a corner, another one completely destroyed further off in the distance. DeFore sort of speaks up. I'm not getting any sort of signatures so far. As you, and also, can you all see?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep,
cool.
Yeah.
All right. Should we go inside?
What Asher's going to do is I'm going to fly up and see what I can see.
All right. Asher, you fly up high into the sky. How high? You want to go like 10 up, or you want to go even further outside the combat range?
Let me think. God, I'll fly 10 up. Fuck it. Why not?
You fly 10 up, maintaining a good distance from the bottom. As you do, you notice even higher above you, a plane flies on through, and as it does, someone drops out from the plane early, sort of landing down on the buildings, almost collapsing inside. Whoa! Oh shit, these structures are really falling apart. He sort of steps up as the other plane flies forward a little bit more. And then, as it does, you see, it reaches over in this direction. And then shortly after, Vals and Ceti, you both drop down as well, landing down. And then it ends its low descent and starts picking up higher. I could provide fire support if you wanted.
Keep yourself safe as a priority.
Okay, I'm gonna leave combat range then.
Ceti nods.
Flies up to 20 then. So then he kind of curves off and goes off this way. I'll try to give you any sort of information I can. Sorry, I'm out of any sort of resources to drop, but this is an information suite, so hopefully it'll... He sort of ticks away. Oh, hang on. Looks like we got something. God, I've never used one of these before. He kind of pilots around, clicks. Yeah. Okay, I've got something. Asher, you sort of notice something far off in the distance closing in again. It seems to be, it's flying, but it wasn't a plane. You notice the attention of it shifts and redirects for a moment as it starts pulling its way back. Ceti, over your communications, you hear someone sort of speak up for a moment as it's just like, oh, interesting.
Wow,
Hey.
something that even surprises you.
Ooh. She kind of thinks about it again. Well, after all, when it comes to these, oh no, I can't go saying too much. But why don't I let you listen?
Oh my god. A chill runs down Sonny's spine!
You hear, almost closing in, a radio signature just start going off, communication. We've got 5 cent. Chime 9. Speaking up behind. Pod 17, this is Mothership. Confirmed. Close in. Affirmative. Landing down, you notice this strange mech appearing, landing, almost hoisting a machine gun and a knife. Its jetpack's almost blaring with life as it sort of steps forward ever so slightly, and all of your systems engage as battle operations become fully active. All right, guys. Players go first, as always.
Dumpster has Viper speed.
Yep.
This is true.
Yeah.
He does always go first.
So Dumpster's always going first. Sorry, gang.
No,
That's
that is
fine.
completely fine. This
Alright.
dude earned it. Before we start, can we change server location?
Sure, and on mission and
Yeah, and on mission. If you could change it to East Coast, that would be helpful for me.
okay,
I'm
sure
running
thing.
into some Gorble.
Yeah, fair.
Horrible do be upon us.
Who can do that? I can do that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I sure
Yeah.
hope so.
You're the god of this land.
You're the god of this land.
God.
God.
God?
Alright, yeah. I just need to go into that one then. Go
Yep.
into server.
Right click, edit channel, scroll to the bottom under overview, region override, and then send it to US East. Discord's just being an ass.
US East. Yeah, okay.
Wait, does our heat not clear?
What's up?
Does our heat not clear between these missions, or?
Oh, your heat's cleared. Yeah, you're
Okay,
sorry, I forgot to clear that for you.
Uh,
Clear your
check-
heat and burn.
To register something, you know how we fought like 5-6 battles in a row? Welcome to battle like 6 or 7. No. We have not had chance to fix our fucking robots.
Well, you had a chance to fix your
yeah,
robots,
yeah,
just not full repair
Not
them.
fully.
Don't
repair
ask
them.
where I got the repairs
So-
to revive myself from. Chat's gonna really hate me.
As a part of this, I need to remind you all, you are still at your overcharges from the last fight.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
I already got them all saved in.
Alright, so Ceti, if you overcharge, you might immediately overheat.
Yeah, no, I need to be really careful.
Yeah, so the
Jesus.
first thing I just want to say that's immediately terrifying me, that guy's not on the turn order.
Oh. Yeah, that's scary, but that's not intentional. There you go.
Oh, thank
A
God.
little less scary. Okay,
Oh.
now then. So then, Dumpster, you gotta stop having an enemy activation. You're scaring me, bro.
Vanguard gets the highest pay.
It's me.
Alright, undo activation. There we go. Okay, so starting off, Dumpster turn, Viper speed. So he is going to, oh geez, Dumpster, what are you gonna do? He has, from last time, he has the long-range rifle. I realize this is a different robot, so I'm gonna go grab that really quick. So I'll do that really quick, but he's just gonna, let me measure out if that's 20 range really
Yeah,
quick.
can you
That's
just
kind of
shoot
important.
them?
He is outside of range, so he'd have to move up a little first, and I think that's an ordnance weapon, so...
Yeah.
No, that's fine.
oh well, yeah, that's fine. So what he's going to do instead is he's going to prep an action to fire whenever the guy gets within 20.
Oh, nice.
All right, so yeah, that'll be good. Job, Dumpy. And yeah, that'll be his turn, so... Getting back into it immediately. All right, let me put the new Dumpy here. Replace the old Dumpy. Put him back on.
Oh.
I gotta stop calling him that.
The freshest dump.
The freshest dump. Oh. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, he's just gonna wait there. And meanwhile, this guy. Ceti, you get more communications called up for a second as just like, Chime 22, give me information on the Babbage unit. Mothership responds, forwarding you all information we have on that unit active, Babbage. He waits a moment. All right, Chime 1. And then he's going to drop down, still outside of the range there, and then using lack of line of sight due to the walls here, he's just going to move over here. And then he's going to boost on over to the side and call it there for a turn. Okay, so who's next?
Wait. So, of course, we've got to scan for life signs, like anything that we can get. Does anything ping up on anyone's monitors, or do we need to go deeper in?
You can do a search check for me.
If we
Yeah.
I'm suggesting that we let the Babbage go next.
Yes.
Because
Okay.
once Bryn goes, one, he can pop the core power if he so chooses. But two,
Yes.
also the Babbage gets that overshield. And I have a feeling Bryn's about to get shot the fuck up again.
Yeah, right?
Yes. And can you land a scan on that dude?
Let me see. You know what? I can ask you guys. Is this 20 or is it further
No, that's
than 20?
22. But you can move and scan.
I
Yeah,
can
you
move,
can-
yeah. So I could try to land a scan, yeah, with larger
Yeah.
total.
Let's go for it.
Okay, keep in mind, if you
He's
want
out
to
of line
scan,
of
you
sight
need line
right
of
now.
sight, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
right, fair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ooh, let's see.
So do you want to
If
activate your protocol? I mean your core power or not? Since the protocol is like one of the first things you have to do.
Yeah, I am most definitely gonna do that. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna activate all hands on deck. So we all get 3 overshield, and tech attacks against that are +1 difficulty. So that's gonna help. And I'm gonna move. Let's see. Oops, I should reselect myself. I'm gonna move. Let's see if I can get line of sight. If I move over this, right? If I hover over this thing and get higher, do I then get line of sight with him?
If you hovered high up, not because he's hugging the cover there. What?
He's hugging the cover. Gotcha.
Yeah, I believe so. I'll check
So
it really
then-
quick for you, but yeah.
Yeah. So then I'm gonna move over here, and basically, yeah, just do that overshield little maneuver, and then I'm gonna let's see. Trying to remember what everything that I got and what I spent.
I think you've
Yeah.
only spent a move so far, yeah. So you can boost.
Oh, I mean last time.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is actually big question, not necessarily
Yeah.
for now, but big question. All of these covers on the ground, even though they are like burnt to shit, do they still count as deployables?
Oh, there's still covers. Yeah, there's still deployables.
Okie dokie, that's very good to know. Then yeah, I will essentially use a good old little, what's the term? Bolster on my friend Val's over there.
Oh
nice.
boy.
Let me look at, because I have, I don't remember if I do have Cysops, so it's like, yeah, so you have that until you until it's used, basically.
Okay.
So that's a bonus to all checks and saves, essentially.
Oh hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Oh, if you've got another quick, can you scan for life signs?
Oh yeah, I can scan for life signs.
That
absolutely.
would be delightful, thank you. Gotta know if any of our mans are still alive.
Yeah, is that a roll or?
Yes, it's just a beta check. You can use a
Beta
pilot
check.
skill. It's applicable here.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Yeah, spot, I think, or something like that. Right?
Or like,
Spot. Yeah, I don't got that shit. So
you could
we'll just.
hack prison cameras also.
Oh, I could try to hack or fix. Yeah, absolutely. Let me get my character sheet out, actually. But yeah.
Oh, actually, no. Just use your systems.
Ooh.
My
Yeah,
system. That makes
a
sense.
check with your systems. Yeah.
Okie dokie.
You love it when Bryn rolls systems.
Uh-huh.
That is what I do. Let me get it. So yeah, for some reason my macros and all that shit's not appearing, so I'm just gonna have to do it through the character sheet. So
Yeah, sure thing. You got a +4 to this. You pass on a 6.
I got.
good.
Yeah, let's hope. Let me see. I'm just gonna do it in the fucking thing for now.
Yeah.
1d20 plus 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'll need to check your sensor range because that's your search.
Yeah, that's a 13.
Yes,
Oh,
okay.
nice. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you 2 pieces of information.
Okey-dokey.
One, it's dead quiet here. The only 2 things you get some life signs within this building,
Okay.
and you also get signatures from this drone. You can tell that this drone is stunned but not destroyed. It cannot
Ooh.
reactivate itself though, but it follows the same rules as stabilize. You can remove that condition from it if you stabilize next to it.
Interesting.
And then would it be on our side?
Oh yeah, it's registered as you guys as friends. I mean, you've been here before.
Yeah!
This is Lions friends, so.
Oh, that's
Okay,
great.
I know what I'm doing with my turn.
Yeah,
right.
that's so sick.
All right. Yeah, Duck is gonna basically chiming on the comms and basically go. That turret is only stunned, not destroyed. If you manage to get it back online, it should be on our side. As far as life signs, I detect some things in the main building up ahead.
Ooh. Ceti is gonna try to patch them through to our comms.
All right, you want to patch in?
I can also do
Okay,
that on my
actually-
turn if you want them to go first.
Yeah, do that on your turn. So
Okay,
that was Duck's turn, and now back up here. Let's see. It's going to move on over. Oh, actually, let me do a quick checking of range really fast. Okay, so at this point, already, yeah, it's gonna go forward. It raises up and flies up and is going to fly forward. And so the moment it pulls out there, it's going to 3, 4. It's going to call on a shot from Dumpster, who is waiting for a movement action to be triggered. So Dumpster raises up the shot and fires.
Dumpster!
Dumpster!
Oh, that guy.
And then the moment that it fires, you notice the jetpacks on the machine shift as it just starts moving rapidly, and it barrels and then flies 6 spaces in a direction and then moves on over adjacent to the turret.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
kind gift.
And then it's gonna. Oh wow! I think I just found the macro to refresh. It's Control R.
What the fuck?
I meant to click a target button, but don't worry, I'll be back in a second. I'm sure.
While Christian's loading back in, if we push comes to shove, I think I can actually get to that building up there really fast.
Yeah.
And I have an expanded compartment, so I can get in
Ooh.
there and get someone the fuck out if we need to.
Nice.
Fuck
Very
yes.
nice.
So, it's moved, used its standard move in its reaction. So now, First thing first, it raises up its heavy assault rifle, and a barrage of high caliber rounds just start flying through the air in the direction of the Babbage.
Smart play, making him go first.
19 hits, 10 damage.
Whoa!
Oh!
Jeez!
With the overshield,
Good thing you have that overshield, buddy.
Wait a second, it just does 10 damage flat.
Jesus! Alright.
And it has reliable.
Oh boy. So, that's its first quick action. Second one, micro missile barrage. So, it's gonna fire in a line 8. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Alright, so that'll hit the turret and hit Val. So, turret
Asshole.
agility save with... I don't know if you're agility saving turret. No, you're a turret. This makes sense.
Oh, do I get to make a cheeky agility save?
Yes.
Cool. Alright. Bunk! 13!
Oh, okay, is that... Let's see. That just fails the save.
God damn it!
You take 10 kinetic.
Oh my god,
10
tier 3.
kinetic!
Jesus
And
Christ.
Well,
that's
the
the
good
end of its
thing
second
I-
activation round.
Good thing I have that overshield.
I'd activate the turret, but I think I just need to fuck this guy up.
Yeah, the thing is, it is thankfully out of activation, so we can do the rest of this shit at our leisure.
Oh yeah, true. But let's see. So do you guys want me to attack the thing, or do you want me to clear the turret?
Doesn't matter too much. I'm down with whatever. How about you, J-Man?
Follow your fucking soul, man.
Yeah, you go, you go.
Yeah, I gotta make this guy not attack me and not anything else. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start off protocol, big boy drive,
No thing. Hell
fast shit. Wait,
big boy.
But wait, fuck, that's 2 heat. So, sorry, it's been a second. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna zoop, whoop. So that's 12 movement. So like, is it just like fucking Pythagoras theorem where I can just like fly down and move 12 space? Like what's the like?
Yeah, you can move down.
Yeah, it's like
up to same distance as you travel forward. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And so 12, just enough. So I'm right here.
Mm-hmm.
And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit him. Sadly, I'm out of my fucking hydraulic spears.
Yeah.
So I just gotta Crusher Claw this guy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to then barrage. So this is my first Crusher Claw. Accuracy because of Duelist. And so yeah, here we go.
Nice.
Hits.
2 damage.
2 damage.
And then here's gonna be my second one. So second, this is gonna have not anything on it because Lolamau.
Oh.
And 1. So 2 damage! And he probably has armor, but
You move in and with a Crusher Claw and scrape against the armor, and the second one is caught by the knife in his hand as you just start immediately engaging with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that was your go. Who's next?
Okay,
Ceti, were you able to successfully patch in with those guys when you checked?
No, if you want to go and winch me, I can Medea you to give you another space so you can drag me with. Like, if you how much move you got, Vals?
I got 7 move.
Jesus Christ, yeah, take me with you.
Yeah. Question, this is a wall, right?
Yes.
How big that wall?
The walls are, let me try to see one of these.
It's size
3.
Size 3. So you'd have to do like 30 damage to it in order to bust it.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Oh, but it's in segments, so one segment is only 10 actually.
Oh.
Okay.
Gotcha. Alright.
Val's doing math.
Sorry. Okay. So if I'm winching Ceti, that's fine actually. So I'm going to winch Ceti. Which will be a quick action. So Seti's coming with.
Yes.
Do you want me to just take you up to the building with me?
Yeah, wherever you're going, I'm coming.
Yeah, I'm heading up towards the building. Alright, and so since I have a winch, I do not get fucking problems from climbing.
Yes.
So I could just pass over it.
God, the cable winch is so cool.
That's great. Bonk. That's my standard movement.
Nice.
God. All right. Let me think here now because
Just keep in mind, cable winch requires a quick to climb it, but you can use a quick and then you can climb it no problem. Yeah.
Oh. Oh yeah, sure. Then I'll just do that.
That's your move. Yeah.
That's fine. All right. If that's the case, I actually don't have any quick action anymore. So it was one quick to winch Ceti, another quick to climb. So that's fine. It's just basically me sacrificing my boost. Which is fine. But now we are at the building, and that will unfortunately be my turn for now.
Okay.
Ceti's gonna patch into the building and see if anyone's online, just like, excuse me, Gurdwara, this is Ceti Galarian. Anyone alive out there?
Let me just roll something for you really quick. There's her sheet. You think you do get signals of people moving throughout the building. They seem to be coming on closer now that you called out the radio notification.
So what do you think the odds are that there's a bunch of Earth Connective guys in there and they're about to come?
Nah, man, nah.
That's crazy.
Ceti, like, yeah, that's wild. What are the odds I charge my DD288?
Ceti!
Yeah.
You charge?
I charge my DD288. And then I'm gonna pass Val's a turn via Medea.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So and I get a orator dice for spending my entire turn without taking a hostile action.
Alrighty. Val's, you see your computer console updates with some new information, and it seems like, I don't know, a self-laid plan that authored by you appears on the screen. Do whatever you want.
Oh boy, whatever I want, huh?
Yeah.
With a quick action.
With a quick action, yeah.
We could charge me move. Yeah, you got the world is your oyster.
We can juice you, we can move. Honestly, I think juicing you and your DD right now is the best option for me right now.
Makes sense.
Because I'm gonna keep it a buck. We don't know how much armor that guy has.
Yeah.
And like, despite the fact that like the True God Dumpster didn't ass load, it Curse of Ra, honestly.
Curse of Ra.
I'm just gonna hit Ceti with that. So you get all that wonderful goo.
I'm juiced, and then move action. Very boring there.
Right,
okay,
sure
that's my go.
Okay. Top of round 2. Enemy Dumpster goes first.
Why the turret on enemy activation?
Hang on, you're right. I gotta change that. I noticed Dumpster went back to enemy. The Vanguard gets the
Vanguard gets the most pay.
All right. Dumpster goes first, as you're just like, shit, I hate corporates. Corpo guys are always the most annoying. He quickly reloads long rifle and then just gonna fire it again.
Dumpster's such a god.
He is such a god.
Fucking god.
Next up,
how much damage is that?
Hunker down, so it's gonna be half. As that's gonna be, I think that's 5 damage now.
Yeah.
Round up, yeah, 5 damage. So it takes 5 damage. Let me just adjust. Okay. It takes damage, and it's sort of rocked by the sudden blast, but then quickly regains stature as it's gonna barrage. Oh, thank God.
Christ. An assault with ace. An assault with barrel roll. What an asshole. I love him.
So he's gonna have inaccurate here because he's firing in melee.
Yeah.
Unless you wanna, do the thing.
Oh yeah. I guess I can. Fuck! I need to pull CompCon up. It's been a second. I take like 1 heat and then I deal pilot damage to myself.
You take 1 heat and deal pilot damage. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll do that. So it's 1d3 pilot damage. So 1d3.
Yo, when Christian said
2
this
pilot
combat was
damage,
gonna be
1 heat.
scary.
Yeah.
3. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Okay, I dodge it.
All right. Second barrage. Stabbing with the knife.
Okay.
Oh, miss. Cool.
Yep.
You barely managed
Cool.
to keep ahead of it using the. You do take 4 reliable damage, however,
4 reliable. Yeah, that's fair.
which is down to 3.
It's down to 3.
God, this
'cause
guy
I
would be
have armor.
scary even if we were topped up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you love to see it. You love to see it.
Look, man, that's a good turn. That's a good turn.
Yeah, that's a good
That's
It's a
good
good
turn.
turn.
It's a
It's
good
a good turn.
All right. So, who's next?
Christian be like, welcome to the fugitive lifestyle, motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah, you go.
Duck go next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they spread their overshield. Oh wait, I had overshield, so that
You
would.
did.
Yeah.
That actually
Did,
just
yeah.
takes the overshield then.
Yeah, so I just
Yeah.
I'm full HP. Okay, cool. Because I had
Oh,
overshield.
nice.
Good.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So duck, duck and
Yeah,
hack.
yeah. So, yeah, first things first, overshield. Everybody.
Yeah,
Thank
actually,
fucking God.
Val, restore 3 HP because your overshield would have.
I actually accounted it.
Nice.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
no, you're
yeah.
right. I'm a complete fucking buffoon.
So that's
Uh,
protocol number 1. Protocol number 2. I nominate a character within line of sight. That's the guy. All ranged and melee attacks they make against me have +2 difficulty because I start project shield on him. So that's protocol number 2.
Blessed.
Number 3, logic probe. I scan him.
Ah. Oh boy. Okay. You scan him. You
Yeah.
project shield. Good job on project shield. The Babbage is so annoying. I love it.
I have a I have a patient in my.
Oh, you can scan? Unfortunately, I posted it last time.
Yeah.
PC units cannot be scanned.
Oh, I
But-
see. I see.
He's
So,
using
question.
a fucking VPN.
But
Question: does that still count
Mhm.
for my abilities, or is it just that I don't get the info?
you don't get the info.
But can I
So
still?
you have
use
scanned
my
it, but you do not get
abilities?
the info. Yeah.
Okay,
Yes, you
awesome.
can use your abilities, but yeah. You
Wonderful.
won't know. Yes. You won't know what he has,
Uh,
but you can use them when they activate.
I know one thing. System lockdown, invade. Get rid of that fucking barrel roll.
Yeah.
So, system cannot be used. Choose system target's been. So it's an invade. So I need to tech attack
Oh,
him.
technically, before you're invading, this will be relevant. Your scanning him triggers convincing rhetoric. Ceti in her cockpit, like, sort of speaks up, watches him miss twice, and is like, "Hey, Medea, what did you think of that performance back there?"
Oh, what performance? Was there
I
a
mean-
show? Was there a play I was missing?
I mean, what did you think of that mech pilot's aim? The follow-up with the knife?
Well, I think Earth Connective's a bit lacking. He's pretty good when he hits, but after all, he was pretty pathetic with a double miss. What, is Cerulean Labs technology taking the lead from Earth Connective? Pretty
Why don't you go-
pathetic if you ask me.
Why don't you go let him know?
Oh?
Target becomes impaired. That'll help your thing hit.
Oh, okay, wonderful.
Oh, hey, Randy, what's your name? Calling over. God. Chime 99. He just called over on comms and. Okay.
There we go. No, there you go. Go for it.
Okay, tech attack. I get nothing on this, so let's roll. Ooh!
That guy.
Oh,
Alright, so
baby!
you don't got
Damn.
barrel roll. I still have another thing that I can do. I'm gonna put down a Montgolfier drone. Let me fetch that real quick. D.U.C.K. I'm gonna put it here.
I should note something, by the way. Usually you can't lock out barrel roll because it's a trait, not a system. It does
Oh,
work
okay.
in this case, and I'm not telling you why, but it
That's
does work.
delightful.
Fascinating. Okay,
That's
yeah.
so
Put it on,
interesting.
put it on the Montgolfier drone. I forget if the Montgolfier drone can do its thing on deploy.
It doesn't give you a lock, but if a lock, it keeps the lock permanent. So it can set its sights, but it won't provide you a lock.
Yeah, okay, so I need to do that next turn then. Okay.
Exactly.
So yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Next up, back here.
Oh, thank Christ.
Oh, jeez. Okay. So, I'm going to... Okay, let's see. Okay. Impale, full action.
Oh. Cataphract!
Okay, and then it's gonna
Oh,
drag me
wow.
over.
Yep, it's gonna drag you straight in front of the Babbage.
Okay.
So that'll go here. Well, actually, no, you need to make a whole save at difficulty 1.
Okay, whole save, difficulty 1. So let me pilot mech a whole. Wait, I'm trying to see. Yeah. So my assistant. I'm trying to see if there's a specific save one or it's just the same thing. Okay, whole. This is at difficulty 1. So here we go. Oh wait. Wait, no. There we go. That's how you do it. Nope. All right, so he drags me.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he drags you straight forward as you're almost... The knife is sort of holstered for a second as it goes low, and the jetpacks just launch you forward as you're just brought forward this way.
Mm-hmm. Are we
Bringing
near?
you down also.
Okay, yeah.
No, it brings you down to the ground there.
Okay.
All right, and that was his full-out turn, so there's that. Yeah.
Mhm.
You're grappled now.
All right, cool.
Okay.
So on my
who's
turn,
next?
do I fight for the control of the grapple?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know. Anyone have any ideas?
If you want to beat the fuck out of him, he's right in your face.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start my turn and then control for the grapple. So that's like just a whole check.
Yep.
Right.
Opposed hole, yeah.
Yeah. No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy
This-
shit.
Fucking Giga Chat Earth connected agitator?
He fucking...
He
you
agitates me.
grab over and try to undo the grapple, but as your clawed hands sort of move up, the frame gets even closer, shoving its form even directly in your face, resulting in your mech's bodies almost crashing together as he just basically chest bumps you down to the ground.
Oh.
Okay, so who's next? Wait, no, I mean that's just the grapple. It's still your turn. You just don't have control of the move.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to ram him with a quick action.
Okay, sounds good.
So that's just a normal, just 1d20 plus grit, probably, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a +2. So let's see if this hits. 11. No.
11.
I don't think it does.
That does not. Just barely misses.
Yeah.
I see, so.
That's fine. Because of why? Because force.
If he rams, knockback breaks grapple.
Yeah, I'm scared this guy has some things where it's like if he's grappling, he could just fucking unload on my ass. So.
Yeah, exactly.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to then use what other quick actions do I got? Because I can't use another quick action for a fucking ram unless I overcharge. So I'm just gonna have to hit him with my weapon. So Crusher Claw. This is with an accuracy due to my duelist trait. So here we go.
Ooh.
Alright,
Ooh.
7 damage.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
I don't know if
You get a good claw cracking into his armored shell and breaking a part of the thruster off.
That's pretty much the end of my turn. I can't really do much other than overcharge, so yep.
Yeah. So Ceti,
Yeah.
I think we should jump this guy from behind when he's not looking.
Yeah. I agree. My thoughts exactly.
All right. I can get you up there, Ceti.
Let's get him.
Alrighty. So, my turn. And, alrighty. Ceti is still winched.
Yes.
So, we can just go, and I'm gonna spend a quick so I can get over this without any difficulty. 7. Bonk. Come on, Ceti. Nice. Now, Ceti, do you need any more,
Juice?
do you need me to get you any closer, or is this good for you?
I think so. Quick question for this cover: can I walk around it, or can I walk through it, or do I need to walk
you can
around?
walk through it.
Okay. 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 Cool. No, I'm good. I'm a-okay where I'm at. You could like throwing a lock would help a little bit because we got the drone up that'll let us just infinitely lock on this guy. But
Yes.
that's all I really got.
Yeah, how do I do that?
I think you just do it.
You just do it.
lock
Oh.
on.
Yeah. It's not a roll or anything, it just does.
I got him!
Let's get him.
The hand gets out of the mouth and just points at them.
Yeah, no, that is dead ass what I did. I point at my actual screen like that.
My god, that hand coming out of the mouth of the Meg. That's J-Man's hand.
Holy shit. Alright, and I'm guessing locking on is a quick action.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alrighty, I am out of actions now. Ceti, party on, my guy.
Let's fucking get him. Okay. 1, 2. Okay. Gonna roll up, and you know what it's time for.
DD2?
DD288. I think it's yeah.
You gotta move one more space up.
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
no,
no,
it's
it's
not
two.
ring story,
Yeah.
She's gonna then use the order ability investigate to roll twice.
and
Gonna consume the lock, undodgeable. This is what we got. Consume lock on.
non-reducible.
She's gonna tag him as her bounty target. For an additional source of that shit. So yeah, that's just 2 advantage.
That's pretty good.
That'll still be a hit. It didn't use the rely.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Bounty Hunter. Once per scene as a free action, you may designate a hostile, veteran, elite, or ultra character. He's none of them.
He's
Ceti,
none of them.
When you look and try to lock in with this character,
What?
you realize there's no information, nothing you can glean from bounty hunting contracts or any sort of underworld connections. This is a ghost.
Bro, that's
Jeez.
fucking sick. Does the attack still hit? Is the question.
Let's see. If you hit, okay, even with only 1 accuracy, that would still hit. So yes,
Okay,
just wanted to let you know.
So yeah, I don't. That's fucking awesome. So yeah, she's gonna use investigate and like basically like yell up over the comms. Like, I just completely scanned the bounty board. There is nothing on this guy. She locks in the DD288, aims and hits anyway.
Nice.
Let's roll that.
That guy
damage.
has to make a whole save now.
Yeah.
Because of field-approved brass ignorant modifications, he has to make a whole save.
That's true.
Or be knocked prone.
He doesn't have
also-
impaired anymore, I don't think, at least.
No, he
it cleared, right?
The only way to clear the impair is with a successful system save at the end of his turn.
Oh, so let me roll for that
Yeah,
first.
let's see if he got it.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's okay. So
Also,
no impaired. So now
he can be knocked back 1 space in any direction of your choice, Ceti.
Ooh, okay.
We'll add that to like the 8 that's about to.
That'll stack.
Let me full
okay.
save.
Get him away from my
I don't think that
patient.
passes. Full save.
Okay. The damage for the DD288 unreducible. 24 unreducible damage.
What the fuck?
Okay, let me destroy system.
Understandable.
Nice.
Was that 2 structure?
No, that was 1
Oh,
structure
yeah.
damage.
Oh, did he already have a structure?
Oh my god, fuck! Oh shit, this guy's intense.
Alright, I'm destroying
Jesus.
Impale system.
Okay, I'm gonna knock him back 9 spaces. Duck said get him the fuck away. Let's just...
He's pulling him out of the fucking
He's about to get
Just-
fucking
I
rigged
send
out.
him off the map, he's also knocked prone over there.
Okay. Knocked through, you hear over comms a bit of a staticky ring from Medea feeding it to you, as there's a bit of a ring as then... Chime 4 on squad lead. Squad lead en route.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
Ah,
Chime 1. It gets back. Yeah, no, that up to the next round.
Ceti also rockets back and hits this wall, destroying it instantly.
Yeah. Ceti, would you like to inform your team?
Ceti's just gonna relay that message to everyone else from the crater in the wall, like, picks herself up, and she's like, we got more coming.
Oh god.
Oh, great.
That guy's prone now, though. Hasher, you can jump him.
I forgot, actually, at the beginning of the round, reinforcements arrive.
Yeah, makes sense.
Over here.
Yeah.
As...
Yep!
Oh, good thing we moved away from there.
I hate those guys.
Bounce has some words for those guys.
Oh, do we get the fuck out of here?
I think it might be time to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, we can't ever forget the dumpster always strikes first.
Yes, the dumpster strikes first. Who do I go? Who do I get?
Get this guy on the ground.
Shit, can I? Dumpster kind of threads the needle. The vision radius is a bit low there as he sort of aims up the cannon, prepares to fire, and... Nice!
Such a god!
Dumpster can only succeed.
9 damage, reduced to 8 by armor.
Yo!
There we go!
That guy's a god.
Got him! He's down! He's down! Try 22 up, and then destroyed.
Holy shit.
Ceti overcomes is like, Dumpster, that was incredible!
I did it! Fuck the corpus!
That's what we like to see.
Hey, Dumpster, you like that mech?
Yeah!
If we clear the place out, let's pick it up. I've got some things I need to figure out about that thing.
Okay, sure. Okay, so next up, enemy turn. We'll pick this one to go. Okay, so 4 speed, alrighty. Gonna move 4, and then boost.
Yep.
Ceti, a man runs up to you with a charge in his hand.
Oh, here we go again.
Alright.
Again.
Something's awfully familiar here.
A blast goes off on your outer shell armor and you take 5 damage. It's explosive though, so it's havoc.
I take no damage.
Yeah, that's great. It blows up, your armor just soaks it as you retrieve, and then the guy just stares at you for a second.
Yeah, the explosion clears and Ceti's mech just turns, towering over the person, bleeding fingers cracking.
Oh boy.
Alright, can I go?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, because what I'm gonna do is I'm going to overboost. So that's gonna be 5 heat, and then I'm going to use that movement to go up to over here.
Blast!
Lovely.
Oh my god, thank you.
And then I'm going to stabilize. So
Nice.
let me pull up stabilize.
Clear heat, remove condition.
Yeah. Cool mech, and then clear ally condition. So I'm gonna clear the turret's stuff and also clear my heat. Yep.
Sick.
Based.
So now the turret is unstunned and can mow down these men. Fuck them.
That's our guy right there.
All right, turret's here, but next let me move up to... All right, this frogman is gonna move up 4, and then this is size 5. He's gonna boost, scaling up 4 spaces, not fully getting there yet. So his line of sight is blocked from turret, but he's not fully up. But now, who would want to go next?
Duck?
Duck, yeah.
Yeah, Duck.
The overshield, yeah. Okay, so, let's see. Maybe I'm just paranoid, but protocol projection shield on that corpse south of me, because I don't trust any of it.
Sure.
Fair enough, man.
Then protocol fucking overshield for everybody, so everybody gets back 3 overshield. And then I'm gonna move... Oh, I'm on the roller. Gonna move that way.
Nice.
Okay, yep. Gonna move that way. And then I'm gonna... Let's see, so too quick. Let's try to make sure that I have access to many things. I'm gonna full tech Isaac spyware
Ooh, nice.
that guy. That how do I? that guy over there.
Yeah, the guy next to the turret.
Yeah. So make attack on the hit, become impaired until the end of their next turn. You may use scan and lock on as a free action against every enemy, including the target, that is within the target's sensors, range, and line of sight. So yeah, let's try and do that.
All right. On which one?
On the
one next to the turret.
One.
Okay.
The one
Yeah.
next to the turret.
Okay.
Take. As a free action, actually, I forgot. Free action. Move that lock on from the Montgolfier drone from the guy down south to that guy that I'm attacking right now. So as a result, I get 1 accuracy.
Okay.
Nice.
Oops.
Montgolfier drone gameplay.
Yeah. All right, let's try this.
Nice.
Wonderful.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, so his sensor range is 5, so you're gonna get a lock on and scan, or you'll get the stuff on him and the guy down here next to Ceti.
Reaction, obviously. Medea, did you see how effective his explosive was against our armor?
Oh, you think EC agents would be well versed in which frames are weak to what?
Impaired. This is the best gameplay.
Right. The guy that I got also is impaired, and I would like a scan on both of them. Please.
Sure.
Compared to the mech, there's nothing quite unusual. They're using proprietary technology, but you can understand what it is.
Wonderful. Thank you.
There you go.
And that would be my full turn.
Okay. So, next up, this one's going to move down, and then it's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4 here. And that's with its boost. Now this charge is going at Val.
Oh no!
All right, let's see.
No!
Oh,
No!
Oh, thank God.
Oh, no. Who's next?
Your life ends next turn.
So,
Vals.
Vals, you want to go next?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, Vals, go fucking nuts. Beat
I'd
the
love
shit
to.
out of him with your bare hands.
Yeah, I'd love to. I'm just gonna target this man directly in front of me. This guy approaches Val's and swings down with this explosion and misses, and Val's in kind returns. I'm going to just raw ram this guy. So, bonk, bonk, bonk. I gotta just do my unarmed melee. Sorry, it's been a bit, so I'm trying to re-familiarize myself with the character sheet. Here we go. I unfortunately cannot boost right now, so I don't get any fancy benefits to this. That's a hit! Alright, so here's what happens. When Val's rams into this guy, they get knocked back 2 spaces, knocking into their buddy right here. Which will lead to their buddy having to make a hull save or be knocked prone, and this guy is going to take 1d6 kinetic damage.
Okay, he fails the whole save and is knocked prone. This is getting really familiar.
Yeah, crazy, isn't it? I also the guy who I just hit also gets knocked prone just because he got hit by me. Alrighty, and I'm gonna roll that 1d6 kinetic real quick. Bonk. That's fine. By the way, I have a fancy little thing I could do where I can ram or grapple again as a free action. Also, my brawler die ticks down. So, I am going to, you know what? I'm gonna be a funny little guy here. I'm gonna, yeah, you know what? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's ram this guy again. It's a free action. It's free.
It's literally free.
It's fucking free. Alrighty. Yeah. A series of events recurs before our very eyes as Val's rams that guy a fucking again. Unfortunately, that damage is only once per round. But my brawler die does continue to tick down hilariously.
Beautiful.
Alrighty, let me just keep track of that really quick. 4. Alrighty, and now Let's see. Duck.
What's up?
Let me. Sorry. What? Huh? What
Oh,
happened?
sorry. I was just activating your turn.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Sorry, I got very greedy. So I got a target. Duck. Why is it not letting me? There we go. All right, Duck. Seeing as you are within line 8 of me, I am going to hit you with my latch drone.
Ooh.
Oh no, that's not good.
Oh, no, it actually missed.
It actually missed. That's fucked up.
Oh.
Well, I was gonna heal you. Good luck, my guy.
Oh, Ceti, you're the turret next.
I think I can go.
Okay.
Ceti is going to, do you want to take another shot of your last drone via Medea?
Yes, I think that'd be good because
I think that'd
Duck
be
is
good.
endangered.
Okay, I'm gonna Medea over, shoot again. Try it again.
Don't worry, Duck. Just let me hurt you. Why is it keep? It's having some trouble with me targeting onto Duck right now.
Strange.
There we go. All right,
there you
it's like I have to press it a couple of times and it finally
Gotcha.
goes through.
Interesting.
Alrighty. Aha!
Oh,
There we go.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
Duck. You can either spend one of my repairs or one of yours and heal half of your HP. So 5. Which one do you want to spend?
Duck, you've still got 3 repair points of your
Okay, yeah,
maximum 3,
I'm gonna spend one of mine. Yeah.
Very nice.
Alrighty.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Stabilize.
Here you go.
Okay.
That's Valsy right
Actually,
there.
And then that's true, Valsy. Okay. Time to fire a rocket at my feet.
Have fun.
Gonna target these two. I'm gonna reach the absolute extreme end of the winch and then get pulled back like a yo-yo. It's gonna roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Submersible torpedo gun. They're prone, so do I get a +1?
Yes.
Yeah, accuracy.
Okay.
Yeah, yep.
There we go. Okay, 2 hits. That
Beautiful.
is 2 and 6. And then Ceti goes rocketing backwards and is gonna fly into this guy. He's gotta make a hull save.
Okay.
He's 4 up, but are you like?
I'm flying.
Nope, luckily, this is how it works. 14, does that work?
14 does work, so he will take half damage. I gotta double check the blah blah blah. Knockback 3. So yeah, he's only
6
gonna
damage.
take
So
yeah.
3 damage, yeah. Okay,
Yep,
cool.
exactly.
Nice.
He takes 3 damage, and then Ceti, boom, hits the ground, and she's gonna move. She's got 3 spaces of movement. Coming right back.
All things
God.
return to the way they once were.
Okay, that's her go.
All right, turret turn. The turret, after being cleared, just whirs back to life and spins back around, and it's going to fire at the one that's still out in the open. Wait, no.
Yeah, guys.
I forgot. I gave these turrets a special mechanic on the mission you guys had to deal with, and now they have to deal with it.
Yes.
It fires its missile pods.
Yeah.
Those are guys right there.
Hey!
All right, so missed
reliable.
the first one.
Yeah.
It is reliable. So first off, I'm going to do 4 to this guy, 4 to the top guy, and then the last guy, it missed on the first dude I targeted, so he takes 2 reliable. All right, so missiles blast off, and you notice that some of the mechanical limbs just start flailing off of these guys, and then it's going to suppress the guy standing over there.
Ooh, nice.
So yeah, excellent. And then his turn's going to pop up, and this one's going to pop his active camo immediately.
Oh boy!
So
Invisibility.
Invisibility. Is going to move. Oh no.
Come on, buddy.
Move 4 here, and then move 3, 1 up. So he's 2 in the air, and he's beginning moving up here. And there we go. And then the end of turn. At the top of round 4, Ceti, Medea allowing you to tap into all of these communications. You hear a call out, John 51, troops, reporting. One of the EC frogmen, who's just started climbing the wall, calls back, As he's just sort of Chime 10. We have confirmation of 5 Sen, Babbage unit, Gilgamesh unit. Zord waits a moment. We have Ant unit and seems to be a modified Martinet and Abator unit. I'll confirm. Then a moment of silence calls through. Mothership, connect me with primary units on the ground. Moving in. Mothership waits a moment. You hear this confirmation almost echoed back until... We have a rather high reading on your pulse right now. She waits a minute. Captain, are you all right? Affirmative. My blood is boiling.
Oh,
As
fuck.
you see something occur as the wall directly to the right of you guys suddenly starts cracking as something breaks. Breacher ram? As
boy.
the wall breaks and moving 6 feet directly into the room, something just crashes in, breaking through the wall and moving directly forward and landing down directly here.
No.
Let's fucking go!
Damn.
As immediately moving on to the next side, Dumpster responding first with his speed. Ah, shit! Ah! Dumpster immediately swaps weapons, pulling out, switching away his rifle, and instead pulling out an explosive rifle and preparing to go close range. Let me lower the music down a bit. There we go. Dumpster, yeah.
Said he's gonna immediately call out. Focus primarily on reducing the number of enemies. I know that big one just appeared, but right now we're actually being swamped. If we turn it into a stomp, it won't be an issue.
Fine, all right. He does not end up swapping his to close range anymore. All right, instead he's gonna move back and he's gonna try to fire at the one who's prone directly in front of you.
Fucking Ronin jump scare, dude.
Nice.
Okay, okay, that one's dead. He's melted by the ordnance
Thank God.
blast. Wait, no, he needs to. He couldn't move before doing that. So he fires normally. That's only 3 because he's within range. So he's still up.
Fuck.
I mean, he could.
Damn.
Okay, yeah, but I would have suggested to fire at the guy locked on crawling up the tower, but
Oh, that's true. No, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah,
we'll
yeah.
do that instead.
Mhm.
All right, in that case, I'll reshoot it then because it's a different
Yeah, yeah,
person
yeah.
with different stats.
because if we protect this turret with our lives, then it will clear
Yeah.
out this fodder pretty much. That's
Yeah,
pretty-
exactly.
Oh, dumpster crit, nat 20. All right,
Oh.
that's just enough damage. This guy's melted and pasted against the wall.
Yes! Dumpster! Nice
yeah,
shot,
hang on.
Dumpster!
All right, there we go. Ceti, you look directly across at this thing, and although you could barely tell the signs of battle damage, the previous one at least, but this one you look at and you don't see any signs of any noticeable scuffs, only light burn marks against the armor. You can tell this thing hasn't been structured once, unlike the other one.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Okay, so enemy turn.
Oh,
Nope, no retran
you'll love
recharge.
to see it.
Okay, so, oh boy. Wait, is that? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
yeah.
so oof.
What?
Okay. Well, first off, Giant Pony 2. Target the Martinet. Martinet systems being uploaded. Custom. We have confirmation accounts from the elevator. Sending now. All right. Affirmative. Necessary loss of life confirmed as valuable. He charges in, moving directly into this space, and then charge slash. All characters adjacent to the Ronin take 12 kinetic damage, half if they pass an agility save.
Okay.
The fuck?
What
Agility
the
save.
fucking?
The EC Frogman fails.
Oh, the frogmen have it too.
All characters.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Okay. Seti.
passes.
Seti doesn't even take damage from that. She raises her arms, Acting agile enough, she raises one arm, parries the attack, digs her heels in, and focuses all of Duck's overshields to literally catch the blade and deflect it into the frogman, who just explodes.
Nice. Pop that 1d6 to checks and saves that Duck gave me for this.
Pretty fair.
Okay.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh!
All right, so you only take. Keep your overshields in mind, so you'll take 3 damage to your HP pool from this.
Alrighty. Alright, we're good.
This is scary.
It is very scary. Hey, Christian, just a quick question. Is that charged Rambo a system, or is it a trade?
Charge slash?
Yeah.
Let me check charge slash. That's a system, yes.
Okay, awesome.
The communication calls out Chime 6. Enemy SEMA droid. Add it to the file. Who's next?
So I think Duck should go next.
Yeah.
To spread the overshield's love and also to hack this man.
Yep.
Free action, you can
man.
move. Free action, you can move the lock onto him.
Yeah, free action, move the lock onto him. Protocol 1.
With the drone game, the lock on itself will have to be put on fresh, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Okay, then I will, so free action, move the drone thing. Protocol 1, overshield to everybody. Protocol 2, projected shield against that guy.
Alright.
And then, as for my actions, I will... let's see. So yeah, I will. So essentially, I will do full tech stuff. Oh wait, no, I don't need to. Logic probe, scan a guy. I will assume that I don't get any info just like the other guy, but it's important that I scan him for the build.
Your specific frame cannot scan him. Only frames that say they can scan anything can scan him.
Gotcha, interesting. Okay, and then, well, for now he doesn't have any of his stuff recharged. So I think what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna quick tech battlefield awareness assistance. You and allies in sensor range gain an extra once per round use of all reactions until the start of your next turn.
Ooh, that's good.
These extra
That's real
uses
good.
cannot be used on the same trigger. Important. And I think that's all I can do. Yes, that's all I can do. I can move.
Only 3 though.
Fly free.
Let me. There we go.
There we go.
There
Okay.
we go.
Alrighty. So let me see. Okay. Agitator turn.
Yes. Oh, thank God.
All right. So first off, you notice the 2 blades in the hand are infused with energy as carbon fiber sword. At tier 3, can attack 3 times. So first 2 attacks.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, a crit.
Oh, a crit?
Extended blade.
Oh,
Is that a system?
All characters within threat take 2d6.
Wait, within threat. Hang on.
1d6
Oh, so-
extra kinetic damage.
So you take 1d6 extra kinetic. So that's 12, and then you have the 4 kinetic. Everyone will take 4 kinetic in there, which means unfortunately this frogman is killed.
Yeah, it's just dice to hell.
Alright.
Oh, they charged everything
boy.
again. Okay, so I take.
So, hold on.
No, actually, for some reason it did the start of his turn again. Those are not charged. I'm
okay.
putting those off.
Okay.
Real quick, since I got crit, is that crit damage added on top of that normal damage, so it's 12 that I'm taking, or is it only 6? Is that separate?
You take 6, you add a 1d6 bonus damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
6?
And then
okay.
the extended blade hit comes in. So yeah.
Okay.
So bracing might be good.
Potentially, yeah.
Let's just see what that 6 rolls.
And you have the overshield, so.
I do.
Sure.
Yeah, let's
that
see
will
what that
help.
overshield is first. Sorry, that damage first.
Is Extended Blade a second instance of damage? Would it proc armor separately?
It will.
One.
It's a separate instance of damage. So you have
thank
7
Christ.
damage from the crit, luckily. And then you'll be getting 4 more from Extended Blade.
Holy shit, I'm a dumb idiot.
Oh!
What's up?
I forgot my armor exists this entire fucking
Well,
time.
that's 1 armor, so that will still help.
Yeah, alright, and what's the extra damage I take from all this?
4 kinetic.
4 kinetic. Okay, sorry.
I will let you calculate if that structures you or not. If it structures you, if the kinetic blade is a system, I can interrupt.
That will structure me if I don't brace. If I brace, I'll be fine.
Okay. Do you want? I guess question, Christian, is extended blade a system?
No, it is a wait.
Okay,
Wait. It is.
It is. Okay. I interrupted. No, that immediately succeeds because I'm within all hands on deck. So it just doesn't happen.
It just doesn't happen because of Prober virus.
Oh, bless.
Wait, no, but have
Savage
you scanned this guy yet? You
Yeah,
did,
I
right?
did.
Yeah, you did. I remember. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so Extended Blade triggers, and then you turn it off. So we're back to 7.
Yes.
He takes 2 heat also.
Okay.
Cool. Alright. Alrighty, so that means I'll only drop to 4.
Oh.
Phew.
Okay. So you drop to 4, and then did you keep track of your damage? I'm pretty sure you did, right?
Yes.
Setting. All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Now for the 3rd attack.
Yeah. Did you brace?
No, I don't think
No.
so.
Okay.
I haven't yet, no.
Yeah.
On this one, I will have to brace, or else I will structure.
Yeah.
Boop boop. That do be how it goes sometimes, I suppose. Let's see. I'm gonna brace that, which will that cuts that down by half, correct?
Yes. So it goes down to 3, reduced by your armor to 2.
That's me with 2 HP. Tubular.
Nice. And then that's what's quick. And then next thing it does is just activating instant mode. Until the end of its next turn, first time each attack they are targeted by an attack, the Rona may use carbon fiber sword to attack a character within range as a reaction.
A character, any character.
Jesus Christ.
He's holding Valve hostage. That's hysterical.
Yeah. Okay, I have another question. Is that a system?
Instinct mode? That is a system, and because of that, you have 2 reactions because you used that.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. So I turned that off. He
Bryn.
gets another 2 heat.
Oh
right.
my God, Bryn!
Beautiful,
This is beautiful.
All right, cool. So that doesn't activate.
Yeah.
This man's infringing on my rights.
Okay, so who's next?
Okay, so I this fucking invisible frogman's gonna destroy this turret, and we need this fucking turret.
Yeah.
He's invisible. I had something for the mission that I never used because I never had to pop it. It's such a fucking waste, but I have a looking glass overlay, which makes it where I can hit invisible targets. And I'm gonna have to pop it on this one frog guy just to make sure this turret doesn't go the fuck down.
Yeah, you're right though.
And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to, if it's alright with you, if I take the turn. Right?
Yeah. Go
Okay,
for it.
so what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly fly over here. And so I pop my looking glass overlay using it. So for the rest of the turn, within like a certain range of me, I think it's like 3, I can hit invisible targets just fine. And sadly, I have to use it on this one fucking guy. But like, hey man, life is life. And so what first I'm going to do is I'm going to fuck. So he's climbing up, right?
Yes.
He's only 2 spaces up? Fuck. Okay, that's fine.
Yep. He'll be able to make it and get the turret.
No. What if I fly, like, use the rest of my movement and fly above him, blocking him?
But he wouldn't know.
Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to like okay, wait. Let me think. I'm trying to think tactically. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go 1 space above him, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to ram him.
Okay. Yeah.
And so that's just like the 1d20 plus 2. Okay, so roll.
Okay.
That's a 10?
That
Do I get
Just
any
barely hit,
bonuses
yes.
because he's size 1? Okay.
No,
Yeah.
you got him.
Okay, yeah, so that's going to knock him prone and make him fall down.
Okay, he falls down less than 3 spaces, so he doesn't take gravity damage, but he does still hit the ground. And
Yeah, he still hits.
Down there
He
again.
still hits the ground. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to. What's the sensor range on this fucking thing? I've never had to use it. The Gilgamesh has
10.
Oh, 10 sensor range. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fuck. Can I see the shinobi guy? Like, because like.
Oh yeah, the mech.
Yeah, like the Ronin guy. The
Not
sword.
from where you are right now. You
Damn.
moved down to hit him, so yeah.
I was gonna. Oh God. I can split movement, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. So if I go like 5, can I peer over here and look at him, and then I'm gonna use my quick action to lock on. So that the Montgolfier drone has lock on, and then I'm gonna use my last movement to go right above this guy again.
Okay.
Yeah, like that's the most important thing I can fucking do right now.
Yeah.
Because I don't really have that much damage right now. But yeah. So I guess it's now it's Turret's turn.
Guys, actually, I just activated the last frogman.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So here, let me move you really quick as I'm gonna target you.
He's prone, so he has to stand up.
Yep. Okay, he's gonna stand up.
Yeah.
Which he'll do, and then he's going to move up the distance to you right now.
Yeah, and he stops because I'm greater size than him.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna anti-charge you. Miss.
Nice.
Yeah.
You easily swerve out of the way of the charge. Now this is a man who knows the game mechanics. Okay. So now turret turn. Unless you guys want to go first.
Yeah. Let the turret shoot.
I'm gonna use the restroom real fast. I gotta go.
Sure. Just go out here. I'll drag over here. Okay.
Shoot that guy.
All right. So the turret is going to aim down and fire its light machine gun at him.
Yeah.
Damn.
It misses.
It's fine. Reliable.
Reliable is reliable.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's interesting because of the wording. So he's gonna take some damage from reliable.
Yeah.
And because he took damage from a ranged attack, I think that triggers rebound. So okay, that works. So repeating the attack against itself now. As you notice, the swords raise up, and oh wait, no, that's not right. That's the wrong thing. I'm glad that's not right. Anyways, you notice that the frame he raises up the swords in between each other, and a small magnetic field appears, which then starts blasting back at the turret as these different bullets are just refracted backwards.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. Okay. Vaz, you've only got a quick on your turn, right?
Yeah, brace.
Because of the brace. Yeah, there's... Oh, fuck. Nope.
Yeah,
no way
I
for me.
can't heal myself with my drone either. So
Yeah.
I can do one thing.
Yeah.
And I think I know what must be done.
Yeah.
All right. Since I can't heal myself, and I'm pretty sure I can't overcharge on my own on when I'm braced, right?
Yeah, you can't.
Oh yeah.
No
but
free
hey,
actions or protocols and anything yet.
I got a quick action.
True.
So, Bryn, you turned off the thing where he would fucking immediately wreck my shit if I tried to attack him, right?
Yes, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the instinct mode, I turned it off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, it's time. Here we go. I'm gonna ram him.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
He has a lock on, so.
Yes.
Yep. Do you guys want me to consume that lock on, or
It's forever. It's forever.
Oh, it's forever. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a
There.
D6, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alrighty. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Alright. Ram. Miss. What? Wait. What the fuck? Huh?
What?
What?
1 crit fail plus 2 on the D6. Oh my god.
Oh.
Sorry, I got a fucking error on the top of the screen when I rolled that.
Error crit fail.
Wild. Alright, that's all I can do. Ceti, have fun.
You can
Okay.
how's your overcharge looking?
Oh, I don't think you can overcharge while braced.
I'm
Am I
bracing.
crazy?
Oh yeah, sorry, forgot that. Yeah.
Ceti's only got the one option at this point. She's going to she's gonna charge her DD288 and pass you a turn with Medea, Vals.
Oh boy.
She's gonna you hear a buzz over the comms. You know, funny story about my very first combat mission. It was a training test, and I fired into somebody that could deflect bullets enough times that I destroyed my own mech. She would see the DD charging up. She's like, here's to second chances.
Alright, I have another turn. Ceti, do you want me to juice you?
Yeah, I'm like, it's either you can't get out because of the ram miss. If I would have said boost out of the way, but you're in it no matter what, I think, unfortunately. So yeah, juice me.
Yep. Alright. And then I just gotta go down here. And boop. Congratulations, you are now juice be upon ye.
Juice be upon me.
Juice is upon you.
Alright.
+1 orator dice for not taking any combat actions this turn. Okay, that's my go.
Okay, cool. Then that was the juice too.
Yep.
So now it's Val's again. Val's win. Yeah. Okay. So that's the end, right?
End to turn.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Up to round 5.
Yep.
Viper speed.
Viper speed.
Viper speed. I'm so fast,
speed.
boys. Okay. I gotta reposition. He pulls himself back. Can't fire this turn.
He can fragment his signals, can he?
Yeah. For him, it only does a pair because he's an NPC.
Oh, that's fine.
right.
That's
Still good.
perfect.
Still
amount.
good.
Pretty good.
Perfect. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh,
wow, he hit.
Let's go.
Damn.
Oh!
E-defense is pretty low.
E-defense is
yeah.
pretty low.
Okay.
So that's 2 heat on top of that
Impaired.
too.
Yep.
Yeah. Do we...
Okay. Cool. Anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Excellent.
Oh, you love to see it.
All right. Cool. So then, Duck. Let's see. Which one will you use on? Let's see. Charge Slash and Instinct Motor back. So,
Yep.
I'm gonna
It is still gone until the start of my turn.
I see. Charge Slash.
Bitch!
Full action Charge Slash.
Yep.
Alright. Let's roll agility.
Let's fucking roll another agility save.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Impaired ain't gonna do shit to him. Okay.
Trucking. That's too
boy.
low.
That's too
Okay.
low.
That's too low.
And I don't have overshields anymore.
Nope.
And it does not matter if I brace truly.
Truly. We gotta roll them bones.
Oh, ooh.
Have to roll them bones.
Alright, so both of you take that. Yep, Ceti already saw you took yours.
Yep.
Alright, Vals. I'm gonna hit you with the... Yeah, you already did it. Good, good.
Yep. Wait, why is this showing me like this? Oh, whatever. We'll deal with this.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Okay.
There's
Okay.
only one number on the D6.
Truly.
Pull save for me.
True. Pull save indeed. Gang.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Alright. And I don't get any accuracies or nothing to this.
Praying.
Because I popped my stuff earlier. Alright, so... Nope. I'm destroyed.
Oh, there it goes
It
again.
doesn't exist. It's a lie. It's fucking El Dorado, man.
It's El Dorado, bro.
Okay, so... one thing we do know is... Thank God that was a full action. He can't attack you again with his sword.
Yeah.
Thank fuck.
I can get him out of here. I can
Yeah.
get him.
Yeah.
I can get him to the damage.
All right, so first off, take that off. No, remember it just did that weird glitch again. He does not get that back immediately.
He does not get it back.
All right, so I gotta go save Val's real quick. So
Vals, you can now let you guys know. Vals can appear on any of the hexes of his destroyed mech.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crazy.
Oh,
Okay.
we gotta get Val's out. Fucking
Yeah,
out
so-
of here, man.
I gotta use my movement. So this is my turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, let me.
Put yourself wherever you like, Vals.
Yeah, that seems fine.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go there. I'm going to use my free action charge for 6 movement to get next to this guy. He's slowed now. And so then what I'm going to do is I'm going to then boost. So this is me leaving his threat range, so he can hit me probably if he wants.
Yep, he's gonna reaction at you.
Yeah.
Yo!
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. He gets an attack. So I guess hang on. And 3.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets 3?
Yeah.
Oh, 3 attacks
jeez.
with that. So I'm pretty sure when he uses it once, he can just make those. So yeah.
Yeah. So
Holy shit.
let's see. I'm
Pilot
going,
on the second one.
so I'm going to pop a duelist die to resist that one, so I only take 2 damage from it.
Okay.
So 12. And then on the one that's 14, I'm just gonna Irrecall Link, and I'm going to take a heat, and then take more pilot damage. So roll 1d6.
Oh, and on the one resistance, I gotta roll the d6 to see
so 5.
how much extra is there.
My pilot is
So
not looking
that
good
was-
right now.
That was 10 on the first crit, so it's actually reduced down to 5, which then
So
your
it's-
armor will make that, yeah.
Yeah, so that's so I take 4 damage, so I'm at 10.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. 10. So yeah, with my other quick action, I'm gonna pick up Val's.
Okay,
Yeah.
Vals, you're loaded on.
And then as a overcharge, I'm going to I'm gonna overcharge.
Mm-hmm.
Just
1, nice.
1. Yeah. And I'm gonna boost, so I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4 over here. Since I have to move it a straight line when flying, so
Yep.
I got him in the fire.
yeah, so
There are flames licking up around you as you stare up at the Babbage in this moment.
yeah, so
The sleeping thing.
I got Val's out of there unless this motherfucker chases, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah.
So,
Holy shit.
next up, Agitator turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so, let me run some calculations here. Oh wait, I gotta roll the d6 again. Hang on. Does he restore anything? Nope. Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Alrighty.
He's also slowed, so
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he is? Oh yeah, because of
because
the...
cavalry
Thank
charge.
God.
Yeah.
That's true. Okay, that actually changes a lot. Okay.
Yeah.
He's not chasing you now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why
Oh my God.
that's why I did it. I was just like, yeah, let's get him the fuck out of here.
Okay, so, I think Impaired is cleared because he had it last round.
Yes.
So, Ceti, he's going to train all 3 swords at you.
Understandable.
The first slash comes striking in, getting a good cut against you, dealing 3 damage past your armor.
I got upper armoring, so it's only 2, thankfully.
Oh, nice. And then the second blow.
I have soft cover on everything, by the way.
Oh, but it's melee, so melee ignores
fuck.
soft cover.
Okay, hit me with that extra.
All right, extra. Let's see. Okay, so that's
11. 11 minus
4. So
that is 7.
okay,
Still,
structure.
Yep. Okay, time to roll it.
Yeah, let me
Yeah, it'll
roll the
it'll
1d6
glitch.
because
Yeah. You know how it is.
okay, so you're just stunned.
I'm gonna spend a fucking
Antiquarian.
Yeah, antiquarian dice. Let's add 1d3 to that
Alrighty.
shit. Jesus.
How many do you have left?
Let me see. I still have. Where's my fucking repair? I've still. I've got 2 after this. Okay. I'm gonna boost it up into a what you call it? The system trauma, system and weapon.
Yep. All right. So I'll roll d6 and see.
Roll a d6.
1 to 3 system, 4 to 6 weapon. 6 weapon.
That explodes my DD288.
It does.
I don't have a choice.
No choice. Any don't have the support weapon there? No. Okay.
Nope.
Yup. Alrighty.
That's bad.
So
Dang.
as you are fighting, it goes one slice hitting your arm, and then the second slice carves straight through the D288 on your arm, cutting it off as it plops against the ground there. And then the third one comes striking down on you.
Okay.
Another
fucking crit.
Jesus.
Okay. Let's roll it. 2.
2. So that's 8. Again, armor
Oh,
reduced, so that's only 4.
chat says 6 is the systems. God fucking bless.
Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. I got it backwards.
Thank you,
Fear
chat.
of fucking God, thank you. Hard light defense system, get out of here.
yeah, who fucking gives a shit about that? All right.
Get that the fuck out of here. Toggle destroyed. Okay. Oh, thank you. Bless.
Bless.
Okay. Jesus. So that's its turns.
Yeah, so you only take 4 damage from this last hit.
Ceti's getting diced to hell, but is still standing strong. And she's like, okay, we gotta start our counterattack soon or get the hell out of here. Ceti is gonna... Duck, can you set me up for anything?
Let's see. I mean, I will have to get a quick action out the way to get Val's into the bandage.
In the thing,
So
the only thing I could do after
I'm
that
gonna say
is
something fucking stupid right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
You don't technically have to put me in.
I technically don't.
It's true. You technically don't. But hear me out.
I mean, during
Think of the
Val's
value.
yeah, but also during Val's turn they can crawl in. So
Yeah, it's out of
Very true.
activations this round,
Yeah.
so.
Oh yeah, and Val's has an activation. So yeah, Duck, if you can hit this guy with literally any status, anything,
yeah,
any mileage we can get on this.
he's
dude.
already locked on
Okay.
because the Mongol.
Yeah.
He's already locked on forever. I can. Oh god. What I can do is first if you give me the turn, basically 1, everybody gets overshield again.
Yeah.
Secondly, what I can do, I could literally just like impair him with like attack.
That
That
yeah.
does heat as well.
That does
Yeah.
deal heat. Yeah.
That
No,
does deal
give it a
heat,
shot. Fuck it, man.
Yeah. What I could also do. Okay, hold on.
Mothership, they're targeting my 7 stat. I don't know what to do.
Like if we overheat him and he gets exposed, then we can fuck him up. Like
Yeah.
Yeah. So time to go for heat, I guess. Okay.
Yeah.
So So first protocol, overshield to everybody. Second protocol, projected shield for me. He unfortunately is the start of my turn, so he gets everything back.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do is, I think the only thing I can do right now is try for the impair once, and then I'll have to do the quick tech for battlefield awareness assistance, so I can do my bullshit twice. So yeah, here comes the one go. Target him, mech, tech attack. I have consume lock on. Okay, he's impaired.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, and then last quick tech, I'm
Oh,
gonna...
and also, really quick.
overheat.
Ooh!
Overheat. Impaired and double impaired. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, hey, stress damage, you know?
Yeah.
That's so good.
The attack goes through, and then you notice a heatsink bursts on the back as the mech just sort of stands there for a moment. Mothership calls in. Captain, please report on situation. We just had a heatsink breach. No issue. Continuing with operation.
Okay.
And then, what do you do next?
Let me see. Hold on. Let me look at my overcharge real quick.
Also, don't forget everybody got overshield when Duck started his turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Even the turret.
Even the turret.
The turret. Yeah. God, it's plus 1d6. I could literally overheat immediately, so I can't do that.
No.
All right, that's my turn.
Hey, I mean, what are you talking about? You have 4 stress, dude.
You got 4 stress, man.
Yeah, dude. Like,
what's the worst that could possibly happen?
what's this Ronin gonna do to your heat?
And remember, the effects of overheat happen after your action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After my turn. Yeah. So I guess
After
do we
your
want?
action, but-
Okay. But like, okay. So here's the only things I can do with that overcharge. It's essentially either I use my quick action to get Val's in, or I use my quick action to put down a turret drone for a little bit more damage.
A turret.
Put down a turret.
Put down a turret.
But what if he might have turret? I mean, might have a armor though. But yeah,
He probably has armor. Yeah.
But like even then, like I'm trying to think. No, yeah, turret drone. Fuck it.
Okie dokie. Yeah, let me, so I will overcharge. Let's see what it does. Let's see if I'm lucky. 4. Okay, I'm lucky.
Okay, nice.
So I will put down another drone over,
Ping it.
let's, yeah, I will put it, over here. And
didn't appear for me, so I'll just here. I'll put down
yeah.
this TMG turret. You'll launch out one. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
You'll launch out an
Old-time
old-fashioned. Oh, wait, you got your duck turret there. That's good. No. Oh, yeah. You put down one of your drones there, and there we go.
yeah, yeah, and that's my turn.
Okay. Excellent.
Frog.
So it doesn't really
Yeah.
matter order two. Wait.
Yeah, frog.
Yeah.
Frog.
Frog.
I'm going on up. Frog's gonna go and finish the distance, get up here, and he needed a boost to get there, I think.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna hit it with the anti-armor charge. Oh, hits, 5 damage, turret still up.
Oh,
It has
thank
over
God.
shields, remember?
This
Yeah.
is true.
It
Yep.
does.
Okay, so it's at 4 HP. So turn order now doesn't particularly matter too much, I don't think.
Yeah, Val's
Asher's
pilot
gone.
turn, I think, just get Val's
Yeah.
in the
Yeah.
thing.
Val's gonna pilot turn really fast.
Get on the bus.
A climbing guy.
Fuck, I'm just gonna, I'll go first and try to punch this man.
Yeah.
Val's, you get on inside. All right, punch him.
Let's give it a fucking go, friends. Okay. Gonna consume lock on, slow, okay, that's all I got.
Yeah, I should remove slowed. That would be gone by now.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Please, God.
One.
Miss! Oh!
Reliable.
Barely
Reliable
managing to
8.
dodge out of the way. Reliable 8 still, though, as
Yeah.
the pure force of it flying past his head causes a shockwave that almost blasts against the armor as it barely manages to dodge down to the side. It's one of the first times one of these is missed.
Yeah. And nothing can reduce that reliable 8. No
Nope.
armor, no nothing.
He just took it straight.
Okay. So, fuck, man. I think... Yeah, turret, go. Shoot.
Turret is just firing at the biggest target as it's programming.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Hey, reliable. You will kill him with reliable if you fire enough.
Eventually.
Also, he's gonna suppress him, so this guy's
Oh,
got
bless.
impaired until he lets him get shot.
Thank God.
Anyways, round 6.
Yeah.
Dumpy.
And the
Dumpy.
dumpy gets his go.
Dumpy gets his go.
Every dumpster has its day.
Come on, dumpster. You
He's
can
still
do it.
locked on.
He's still locked.
And today's the dumpster getting.
Only crits in this house.
Hey, guess what?
Yeah.
Pressure. Come on, destroy weapon. Destroy weapon. Destroy weapon.
Go.
Impaired.
Yeah.
But before we end this turn, as the Ronin looks over to the side, he raises up his swords. Rebound.
No.
Let's see if that happens.
A system.
No, it's not, but it doesn't work.
Oh. Oh.
Dumpster barely manages to raise up his inbuilt Arbador shield, which almost gets blasted as it sort of arcs off the side and flies off into the distance, a part of the shell being reflected. Oh my God!
Shit.
Shit. Okay, I got him. And speaking of
Sure did.
Okay. Hey, pretty lucky this time. No refreshes.
And instead he's just gonna stab the fuck out of me.
Yeah, impaired
He's
time.
just gonna stab the fuck out of you. Yep.
Dumb question. I guess. A weapon is not a system, right? Like it's not.
No.
No.
All right.
Okay.
First one hits.
2. Crit.
Oh, another crit.
Okay. 4.
4. Okay.
Yep.
Oh man.
All right. 2. All right. Not too bad.
Ceti's eating so many hits out here.
Ceti,
folks.
3 swords swing down and slash into you, starting to tear away at your second layer of armor in this moment. As oh man, what do I want to do here? Okay, that's probably it. Actually, I don't think he can do. Wait, he's got one thing he can do. Guess what?
What?
Fragmenting signals.
Oh, you rat.
All right, you're impaired now.
Bitch.
Impaired 2 feet.
Okay, so that's the end of his first turn. Who's next?
Let me stabilize.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Said he's gonna lock in. She's gonna fucking stabilize. She's gonna build another orator.
The Ronin's impaired until the turret. He lets the turret fire.
Oh,
on him.
that's right. Yep, that's right.
Okay. Taking my turn, stabilizing. You know the deal. She's gonna just keep eating shots. Restore HP. Clear on condition. Yep. There we go.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Lovely.
There we go.
Alrighty. So next enemy turn, Frogman. He's gonna barrage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hit, which will that'll do it. That'll kill it.
Damn it. Oh.
Damn.
So the turret goes
Even
down.
with overshield.
Yeah, he
we
already used
took
his
it last
overshield.
round.
Yeah.
So-
Oh right, yeah.
Wait, his active camo's gone. He's gonna move now and finish that one up against the. He's gonna try to knife your turret drone. Oh wow, yes, he does indeed knife your turret drone. He starts cutting away into the wiring, dealing 3 damage. It's down to 7 now.
It's good
Okay.
that turret's drone there to take his aggro.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's why I put it there.
Yeah.
Okay, so who's next?
Okay. Oh man, it sucks because I don't have my my spear or my heavy charge blade. So like my damage is so small, but I'm gonna go in there because I've just been fucking around. So I'm just gonna let's see. If it's okay if I take a turn, or do you want Duck next?
If you go in.
Yeah.
If you go in, he's gonna probably start attacking you, or he'll just do the big cut. If we let Duck go first, he can at least overshield us all first.
Yeah, that's what I think.
I think Duck first.
Yeah, Duck, and just keep raising that heat, homie. Just keep going.
Yeah, pretty much, right? Okay, so Protocol 1, everybody gets overshield.
Thank you.
Oh, actually, we should have... oh, no, because the overshield was gone. I was like, +1 difficulty on tech attacks, but, like, no, that didn't work. Okay, so Protocol 2, projected shield for me. Then, let's see, Logic... no, he's locked on forever. I don't need to do that.
Yes. I'll put it back on him.
So I will, however, Logic Probe the little guy over there to give him a lock on. Just there you go.
Yeah.
That's a free. Let's see. Let me look at something really quick to make sure that. Okay, interesting. So first of all, I will. So I think I'm just gonna full tech. I'm gonna full tech. Try to raise that heat and then do the many reactions again.
Yeah.
So basically, let me find my. Where am I? Oh, I need to. There we go. Tech attack. Consume lock on. That's a hit. So he takes 2 heat and is impaired again, but like that didn't matter. However, because I've consumed the lock-on, Energized Swarm, once per round, when you make an attack that consumes a lock-on condition, your drones immediately emit a vicious pulse of energy. All characters of your choice within Burst 1 area centered on each of your drones takes 1d6 energy damage.
Yes.
So little guy over there needs to roll a d6 for his damage.
Ooh,
Nice. Wow, he gets that. One of his arms just completely malfunctions due to the electricity surging through his body.
And then I will, last quick tech. awareness, battlefield awareness assistance, so that I get more reactions, and that's my turn.
Okay. So, next up, Agitator turn.
Yeah.
No recharge.
Oh,
Thank fucking God.
okay.
Instinct mode?
Instinct mode?
I'm gonna turn that off.
Okay, sounds good. Yep, instinct mode off. Okay, now then. Carbon fiber.
Back to the stabbing, yeah.
Back to the stabbing.
He'll miss eventually. He'll eventually.
Now that you've used
so-
that extended blade!
Okay, roll extra damage.
Yeah.
I realize extended blade isn't gonna do anything. Damn. Anyways.
Jay, here's my idea. Because if you brace right now,
Yeah.
you only get a quick action, but you can use that quick action to charge your 2D DD288.
DD288,
And,
yeah,
when you're braced, every attack afterwards has 1 difficulty on it. So doing it on the first hit is really good because especially now that it's a crit as well.
Value. That was a crit, but it only did get 1 extra point of damage.
You can gamble, or you could also not gamble. It's up to you.
I'm gonna gamble. I'm gonna gamble.
Sure.
What are the odds that he's gonna crit
What are
me?
the odds that he's
What
gonna
are
crit
the
you
odds?
again?
What are the fucking
He's
odds that
impaired
he's gonna
after
crit
all.
me?
What are the odds that he's gonna...
Okay.
Okay.
Just normal. Hold on. I'm gonna take my -2 from that attack, and then I'm gonna take my minus. That was grand total 7 minus 3. One more.
Yes. One more.
Okay, -2.
All right, hey, big gambles win.
Ceti is just blocking all of these barehanded, slapping them one after the other out of the way, and screaming.
Okay, time for me to get in there.
Hang on. Let me describe this scene really quick and make Jay laugh. Jay, you stand there like a solid rock as these blows come on in. Your DD288 needs time to recharge. Much like a sniper rifle, you attempt to charge forward and blast it, but these blows come like a machine gun firing down upon you as you stand there waiting for the blows to hit. However, your armor manages to soak away at it for a moment there.
She puts her dukes up near her head and starts to sway. Dempsey roll!
Asher, you see the one in blue standing there fighting the one in red stripes as you just stand there and watch.
Alright, time to go in. Alright. So, okay, I'm finally in here. I'm finally engaging the guy, because there was a bunch of side quests, man. It was kind of complicated. I'm not a coward. Okay, so now literally all I have is barrage. All I can do is barrage. So there's no way I could have recouped a hydraulic spear gun thing.
No,
between
probably
things.
not.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Okay, Crusher Claw. So this is a +1 accuracy due to duelist dice. So let's go.
There's also a lot.
That is a 1 I rolled. So
Damn.
everyone loves it. And so now here's another one with a lock on. So now we roll again. And do I hit?
Oh my god!
No, I don't.
This fucking guy.
2 crit hits in a row! You start moving in, and as you do, he sort of drops the sword, reverses the grip, and starts spinning around and blocking the blows from you as he continues the pressure on Ceti.
Holy shit, this guy's a legend.
This guy's so cool, though. What the
He's
fuck?
too good.
All right, who's next?
I think that's it, right?
I think that's
Yeah, I think that is because Duck went.
Yeah,
no.
that's it.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
so round 6 ends.
goes first, so, yeah.
Dumpster always.
The
Dumpster.
downside
Save
is that
us!
Dumpster always goes first.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's perfect. It's a perfect encapsulation skill of Dumpster's luck. Yeah, I'm always going first. Fuck your strategy. All right, so firing.
We have to live with this guy.
Oh my god!
We have to live with this. Oh. All right, that's gonna be -9. But rebound.
Rebound.
Let's see what happens. Okay, that works.
Okay, it
All right, Dumpster, repeat that attack against yourself.
Unfortunately, Dumpster is not range 8 away from himself.
Oh my god, he
will
critted on
still
himself.
That's fine. That's fine.
He reflects it back as it just flies back and slams in the dumpster, who takes 3 damage essentially as the shrapnel just blasts into him.
Ceti over the comms like, see, what did I tell you?
Okay. Next up, Oh, wait a minute. Reaction turret
drone. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. So that's 2 more damage.
So
on top of
that's
that.
2 more damage. All right. We'll add that on there. Okay. So, agitator turn.
Yep.
1.
Oh,
Damn.
thank God, thank
Oh
God, thank
man, very lucky.
Yeah.
Very lucky.
Okay.
Simultaneously, the most slanted luck fight I've ever seen.
Yes.
All right, now then, carbon fiber sword.
Yep, it goes.
Oh wait, impaired's gone because the turret stopped existing.
Yes.
Oh,
So
yeah.
without that, I'd add 1d6 to the attack
but
against
didn't-
Asher.
Oh, he was still impaired because of my...
Yeah. So it'll clear after this, but then
Yeah,
it'll be
after
good.
this
Yeah.
turn,
So, Ceti, you take 1 there, and then he's gonna try going again at Asher with this 3rd strike.
Third strike.
Third
Third
strike.
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 That hits. Oh no, crit. Thank God.
Oh yeah, so that's.
Wait a minute. Can you
What?
reach it? No, you can't. I don't think. No, yeah, he'd still hit with that.
I'm going to melee dice half it, so
Yeah,
that's only
parry.
3 damage. Yeah.
Sure thing. Alrighty. That was
Okay.
just quick. Let me see. No crits this time. Good. Okay. What he's gonna do is voice of authority.
Yeah.
Or actually no. Oh wait, no, he doesn't. Wait, that waits. Hang on. Yeah, he doesn't need to do that. All right.
Yeah.
What he's gonna do instead? Quick action, fragment signal, and Asher.
You little fucking cuck.
Try to evade that, nerd. Impaired.
Alright.
So,
Jeez.
next up, who's next?
Duck.
Okay.
Duck, yeah.
Fragment signalism
Alright.
again, bitch. Keep it at him. Keep it coming.
We'll cook 'em! You're cooked, man! You're cooked!
Alright, take attack, puts shoe block on. Alright, that works.
Shit!
That
Nice.
2 more
little guy
heat.
gets 1d6 damage.
Wait, what's up?
That little guy gets 1d6 damage.
Oh yeah, you're right.
there because
Oh
of
shit!
the,
Hang on.
drone commander.
Will that kill him? That will.
Yo!
Oh, nice!
There we go.
MVP Duck, baby!
Oh.
Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, of course, I forgot because I was too hyped, but like, Protocol 1, everyone gets over shield. Protocol 2, protect shield. Okay, so I have 1 quick...
Be careful, because
action.
project shield gives you heat every time you use it.
gives you heat,
1 heat.
yeah.
Oh, right, you're right, I forget, so I guess I don't. That's fine.
Yeah.
What I will say then is, with my quick action, I will... let me think for a little bit. Oh yeah, right, no, I want the... I forget. I want the fucking battlefield awareness assistance every time, so yeah. That's my turn.
Yeah. So...
All right.
Okay, so now it's his turn
he's
again.
next. With 2 swords in hand, he starts. Oh no! With 2 swords in hand, he starts swinging, and then sort of calls out over the communications. Mothership, chime 7. Negative. No reinforcements in area currently beyond your own pod. Confirmed. You notice that he once again grips the swords in different position. I'm locking in.
Locking in!
So, first off, charge slash.
Yep.
So, you've already used the reaction on once, so this goes. So that's going to be agility or 12 damage.
Yeah, okay, so... Here we go. I'm trying to think. I'm not flying right now, so I don't get a bonus. Oh.
Nope, that's going to be a structure.
That's I can't brace it. Can I brace it? I can't probably.
No, you can't brace him. It's not an attack.
That's fine. Okay, so
Alrighty.
that's
the first structure, though.
Yeah, so that's 0. So that's structure. Let me roll. 3 system trauma. I get rid of a system. I'm getting rid of my overboost module.
Oh yeah, I didn't see the roll. So
Yeah.
it's a roll for weapons or systems.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's weapon.
Oh God, fucking damn it! I'll destroy. I destroy the spear. I don't need it.
Okay, yeah. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, and so that's 7. I
Wait.
take 12. So
Let me see.
what?
I don't think you can destroy limited weapons when they run out of charges. Yeah, systems with weapons with limited tags and no charges left are not valid targets.
Oh, damn.
Okay, so never mind, JK. I have to destroy one of my Crusher Claws, so I only have one Crusher Claw.
Alright. The swing goes wide. On you, Ceti, you barely manage to go to the side, again skimming the top of your armor. Asher, however, it spins around and completely slices off one of your exosuit's Crusher Claws.
This bitch better look the fuck out. When I run out of everything, that's when I lock the fuck in.
Asher, Ceti, who's first?
I can try to knock him prone.
Hey?
That give you bonuses, right?
I'm impaired right now, so basically, well, I mean, basically what I'm gonna do on my turn is I'm gonna give the control to the Iracala. I'm gonna patch myself up because my pilot health is low, and then the Iracala is gonna hit him with the Crusher. It gives me, it would give me an accurate. It would give me. I would have massive accuracy on level 1 attack if you do knock him down, though. So,
okay, I'll just knock him down. Or I'll attempt to knock him down, very obviously. Ceti is going to charge DD288.
Okay.
Fire rocket at feet, knock self back, so first up attack on him. DD2...
remember, it's burst 1 right now?
Yeah, gonna shoot at own feet.
Okay, yeah, fair.
Good old classic Quake rocket jump.
Yeah, alright, fair.
Okay, wait, that's me targeting me. We know that shit hits. Submersible torpedo, consume lock, you know the deal. The man cannot be hit! I knock myself back, fly towards him, and impact. Whole save or, yeah, you know the deal.
Yeah, whole save or the thing. Let's see.
Whole save or prone. Okay, fail.
11?
Knocked prone, 6 damage.
Okay.
Just which timing us.
He takes 6 as you knock him down to the ground.
Yeah. So actually, since I give control over to my thing, I can't use my talents.
True.
But that's fine because like I'm gonna do
Prone
something.
already goes to
I'm gonna
+1,
do something a little bit fucked up.
All right.
So obviously I'm gonna give control to my mech, so it's impaired, like it's slowed. It doesn't matter because I'm gonna patch myself up, so I'm back to full pilot HP. And then what I'm going to do is I'm gonna full tech, and I'm just gonna hit him with 2 fragment signal. Because with a full tech, you can use the same tech action, right?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
So,
Even if it would just apply the same things. And I have a -2. But I have a +1 from lock on. He's prone, which also gives me a plus. Wait, let me just.
And you're impaired, so it's just.
Yeah.
There'll be a lot of calculations.
Yeah. So where's the fucking tech attack thing? Tech attack. So he's locked on. I get he's prone, and then I get a minus because of impaired. So I'm impaired. It's not adding it, so I'll add it myself. And then wait. Where's the so lock on? Okay, yeah, that's impaired. And then there's 2 bonuses from the lock on and the prone. And so yeah, here we go. Here's the first one.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's 2 heat, and he's impaired. And then here's gonna be the second one. Because fuck this guy. I'm tech attacking his ass. Because I only have a Crusher Claw. This is pretty much all I can do in split damage. So that, and then still a +2 again because he's still prone and everything. So here we go.
Very nice.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, so another 2 heat.
Cool. In that case.
Yeah.
Yes!
Oh!
All right,
Exposed!
There we go.
Let's see what
That's what I
happens
wanted.
here. All right, 1. He's gonna explode at let's see. 1d6 on of your turns rolled by the gym. All right, let's see.
That's if he succeeds, I believe.
Your mech is exposed. On a failure, it suffers a reactor meltdown. The expose happens automatically. So you start overheating the systems as it starts to just start. It's exposed. It starts building up more and more as he's just kind of standing there and just. Excuse me, Pod. Can you hear us? Smoke's covering cockpit. Next turn starts.
Dumpy!
Still.
Shoot his ass!
Always goes
Shoot
first!
it,
You're the only one who can hit him.
All right.
For God's sake.
I've got him. Hang on.
He's
He
a god
fucking
among men.
got him! 18 damage.
Let's fucking go!
Okay.
System trauma, what's blown up? Hang on. I'm gonna roll 1d6, doesn't seem to be working. 2, weapon. Weapon.
Yeah,
Do you mean carbon fiber sword as he raises up to block again? And in that moment, the blades are shot straight through, however. In their last action.
Ah, damn.
Yes, okay. Dumpy, repeat that attack against yourself.
This is fine, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, it's
Don't you gotta stop getting crit.
You gotta
man.
stop doing
Oh,
yourself, man.
oh man.
It is Dumpster and this guy. We are merely the NPCs.
Yeah.
We're here to soak damage
swords
for
are down.
Dumpster.
Kick his ass, okay?
Okay.
Let me roll a d6 for his charge.
Yep. Okay.
1. Oh. Oh my god. Chime 6. Weaponry destroyed. Pulling out.
Oh boy.
Oh, right,
Some-
because he restored it last round. That's why. Okay, hey, Breach Ram.
Yeah.
He's
I've
on the
something to say about
ground.
that. No.
Oh, yeah? Yeah! Perfect. Okay, so,
He's gotta stand up as his move.
he stands up as his move. His Breach Ram's turned off because of Duck. So he is going to, he's just gonna fucking make a break for it as he's gonna move down and up like this. He's got to do 2 to climb up there. Asher, do you want to attack of opportunity him?
Let me think. Yeah. Fuck it.
Okay.
Why not? Like, I have nothing else I can do with a reaction on him.
Honestly.
So, this will be weapons. Some reason I'm Duck right now. It's fine. I'm
Cool.
Crusher Claw. So this is going to be +1 accuracy due to the fact of that. That was the end of my turn. So, wait, my mech's still in control, so I can't. So it's just like, yeah, this is just going to be a normal roll. Wait, actually, no, this would be, that would actually be -6 because I wouldn't have the accuracy, so.
That's... Wait,
let me
-6?
let me roll the 1d6 because I forget that when my mech is in control, so it's -5, so.
That would be 16.
Yeah, would that hit?
Yeah. Oh, that just barely hits. Yep.
Yeah, so that's 6 damage.
6 damage. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because you already doubled it.
Yeah.
All right, so that's that, and then he's gonna complete his movement, moving here. That was a boost because he had to use movement to stand. Okay, let me see.
So is it rounds or turns?
Turns. for what?
For him to blow up.
Let me see. Oh, for turn to blow up. Oh, that's a great point. That's a great point. Actually, he's already gonna blow up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh, shit.
Wait a minute. That changed
Oh,
everything.
no.
I forgot. Hang on a second.
There goes
Yeah.
my hero.
Protocol is very, very, very strict about this. He's gonna attempt to grapple. He's gonna use.
Gonna grapple me.
He's gonna grapple you. Yes, because Ceti's frame is resistant to explosive damage, so it's not as you know. Grapple attempt.
Oh,
Oh, that misses though.
thank
Oh,
God.
Fails the
motherfucker
grapple.
missed.
I'll let him land it.
Alrighty.
I let him land it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh boy. Cool. Cool. You want to go next?
Do I want to go next? Ceti, go next.
Okay. Ceti is going to roll up behind the man, and you know I've been building towards this. This is gonna be with a lock on. This is gonna be with lock, investigate, everything I got. Okay. Let's get him. And hey, Val Supercharge is still in effect because I haven't landed shit.
Yeah, that is true, actually.
Let's one. Ooh. Yeah, that's a hit. That'll be 50 damage.
50 damage.
okay. Right.
Else he has to make a whole save or he's not
I'm not prone.
Yeah. Well. Structure.
Structure.
System trauma. Oh no.
That's crazy.
A weapon of his choice would be the system of his choice. Yeah.
Ceti watches him about to explode. She's gonna knock him back and punch him into the distance, so he fucking detonates way the hell over there.
Oh, that's true. Knockback 8 as he just gets sent flying. Asher, you grab him and prepare to take him off and away, and then suddenly the fucking haymaker from behind knocks him out of your hand as he flies, impacts the wall, and fucking explodes.
I finally got him!
Congratulations!
Val's looks over the duck inside the Babbage. You get a sense of deja vu right now, Bill.
It happens every once in a while, yes.
Yeah! She's just yelling over the comms. That was incredible. We need to look for survivors.
Asher's gonna go into comms. Mara, what's your status?
Still circling. Doesn't look like there's anyone else nearby.
Okay.
I can bring it down near the airfield.
Keep on Overwatch. We're gonna check if there's any survivors and then bring it down.
Okay.
Val's is gonna pop out of the Babbage when it's closer to ground level and get to full control.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have Asher go over to this guy who's downed right here, and I'm just gonna step on it.
Yeah.
Damn.
You do it. It seems like the doesn't resist at all. You crush down on it, make sure it's dead, and it is.
Like, dude, they chose to be Earth Connective, bro. Not my fault.
That's what I'm saying.
Decision to be
Dumpster pulls down. Shit. Kind of starts moving on through the area. Damn, we only took this not too long ago. Feels like it.
Yeah. This is
You're in a
honestly...
cell here, correct?
Yeah. I'll He kind of looks right here. Did you get any signs of someone alive in here, Ceti? Ceti, you know that the only signatures you got were the ones that came out.
Unfortunately not. I'm still gonna look around. I'm hoping for the best. If
Yeah.
there's any sign of Duck, could you scan for any signs of evacuation or otherwise? If they made a break for it, they might be nearby still.
Yeah, Duck's gonna like scan. He's also gonna. Could I try a what's the term? Could I try a hacker fix to hack into the logs of the area to see if there was an evacuation? And like maybe a direction order or stuff like that.
I'll give you one thing you can do. You can go hack into the this right here. The this is the mech printing area. You can in terms of logs and stuff, you're not quite sure. You'd have to go inside like the command center to check any more of that. However, in terms of over here, you could at least check to see how many mechs were printed and then look around and see how many are here to see if, you know,
Makes
it matches
sense,
up number wise.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go over there and let's try. Hacker fix.
Let me just
Nope.
No, unfortunately it seems like it's been fried.
Too much damage to the area.
Well, that's unfortunate. Ceti's gonna access the main hall.
You you head on over to the main hall?
Mhm.
Sure. Are you going in alone?
I would not let.
Yeah. Asher on foot and Ceti in mobile robots.
Yeah, Ceti's still in her half size.
Yeah,
I'll go back next to Val's.
Yeah, I'll have my Yorkala and ComCon unit be on, Overwatch and shit for anything crazy.
You hop out and you'll head on inside the prison control room. As here, let me just okay. I'm gonna put you both down and then I'll load the map. So Ceti and Asher. And your fucking robot inside. It's a half size, it can do it.
I love half sizes so much.
They're so schmoovable.
They're so usable.
Alright, Asher. You and Ceti go on inside of the prison control room, and immediately you feel smog with smoke, Asher, as just your lungs intake a bunch of ash and smoke that's been billowing up to the high roof of the control center. Ceti, you already pick up dead people scattered around the room.
She's gonna work her way inside.
Alright.
She knows that, she looks over to Asher. Are you gonna be okay without a breathing mask?
What Asher's gonna do is he's gonna put on his helmet.
I'll swap you to that.
The dead end one. I'll be fine.
I'll put you down on that for a second. As I do that, Ceti, really quick.
No.
You notice that the figure you step up to shifts ever so slightly as they look up. You see their bloody, beaten face, but they're alive.
Hey, keep it together. Help's arrived.
No. Stop.
I can't move my icon.
I'm giving you control.
Yeah.
Asher, you still have that corrective on you?
I used it on D4.
Seti's gonna. Well, actually, Ceti has corrective from the time that she was gonna patch Asher up. She's gonna like unhook something from the cockpit and throw you some.
Let me see. Asher. There we go. Okay, you should have control now.
Okay.
Give Duck a call. Make sure he knows that we've got injured.
All right, Duck.
You go down with the corrective, and as Ceti, you move away. After you say duck, you stop for a moment. You stop dead in your tracks as you look down, and you remember what he was saying. No, as Ceti walked closer. You see a bomb strapped to his chest in this very moment. You have a split second to react. What do you do?
So what I do is, let me look at my abilities.
Yeah.
Because I probably have something cool I can do, because I'm a cool guy.
Yes. Yeah, you do.
So let's see.
I think stay cool would work here.
I'm looking at my.
You need to do something very fast, but
I'm
you're
looking at my bond abilities, right?
Oh yeah.
So let's see. So, let's see. There's god, this is so hard because it's like a lot of stuff is like stress based, obviously. What I'm going to do is let's see, what do we got? Pilot. I have stay cool, right? Which is the role you want from me. I can I have absolute meat, but I'm trying to think of how absolute meat could be applied to this, because it's just like, with absolute meat, could I be strong enough to rip off the bomb and throw it far enough away?
That sounds like absolute meat to me, yes.
Yeah.
And then I also have don't tell me the odds, which is +1 accuracy to all actions when you are clearly outnumbered, outgunned, or backed into a corner. Right.
Well, I'd say that would apply. Pick one. You can pick either.
Yeah. Back. Either. I mean,
because absolute meat just automatically works. Right?
Automatically works, I think. Well, it says you concentrate your thing, you take 2 stress and roll a skill to do one of the following, and if that action has increased effect if succeeded.
Okay, sure. Then yeah, pick whichever one you want.
If I take 2 stress from absolute meat, 1 stress from just pushing the roll, probably, right? So there's that absolute meat, and then. Yeah, so let's see what the fuck happens here.
All right, describe how in literally about 2 seconds you pull this bomb off and dispose of it before a button is clicked.
So what Asher does is he hears no, and as he looks down, he was already kind of going down to like reach out for the guy, sees the bomb, and what he's going to do is just quickly pry his hands like between the body and the bomb, rip it out, right? Throw it behind him as like quickly as he can, and try to cover this guy with kind of his own body.
Okay, yeah. So now make that roll.
Seti's gonna sweep around in an instant and cover both of them because explosive damage resistance.
All right, now Asher, give me a roll first.
Yeah, this can't go bad.
Oh, he's so goated!
Okay,
you immediately toss it, and you whip it so far behind you, the explosion almost explodes behind you, casting a light on your back as you hear a body slap down against the ground on the floor dead as you just sort of turn around. But then other bodies land, but these are still moving as they twitch and move with their mechanical limbs as you 3 feel surrounded by movement. Sudden movement. Ceti?
Yeah.
You can. I will narratively. You can take an action to start charging the DD8. You cannot use explosive in here. It is too close quarters. You will kill this man. However,
yes.
Otherwise, play this as narrative. As suddenly, who wants to do something? Because players lead narrative combat. You do something, and reactions spill out from that.
Right,
I think Asher should react after that. Actually.
Yeah. So what's going to happen is after throwing the bomb and hitting that guy in the back right there, he just assumes Seti's going to have this guy right over here, and so Asher's just going to quickly run at this guy. Does he have a gun?
He does. He has a gun and a knife.
Okay, and so as he runs, he's going to quickly use his foot to drive this table into the man, and then step up on the table and just kind of try to plunge his spear into him.
All right,
so
give me an assault.
Assault. Oh. Am I outgunned?
Yes, there's more of them than you.
Yeah, okay, man.
You're surrounded by elite spec ops soldiers. What are you gonna do? You're gonna fucking kill him is what you're gonna do. You immediately slam down the spear onto this thing, breaking in and slashing off as he's not dead, but you've got him at your mercy as he's slammed down to the ground, and one of the arms desperately tries to reach up and grab onto your spear. You take 1 stress, but otherwise have this man pinned down and at your mercy.
Yeah,
Okay.
You can continue for the kill, or you can have
Christian,
someone
I
else.
have a DM for you, actually.
All right, sure. Send that to me, but yeah.
So, Ceti, what are you gonna do?
So, do we prioritize saving the person or killing these guys?
I mean, killing the guys is saving the person. I don't think they're gonna prioritize a fucking bloodied guy on the ground. They're gonna prioritize the mech and me, who's fucking just
the mech and the mech.
Yeah.
Ceti is going to run up and uncharge DD288. She will just reach forward and she's just going to basically like swing it like a fist and box at the guy's jaw. Let's just go for. I'm gonna roll a fucking mech combat roll because you know. Yeah, that's a success.
Okay, yeah.
She just swings in with the fist directly aiming at this guy's jaw.
Okay. Roll me the damage then. We'll play like that then.
Oh, okay. 2 damage on this guy.
2 damage on this guy. Okay.
Unless you like it.
All right, you know what? In that case, here's what I'll do. I will now half that to being one of success on this guy. That's how I'll change it.
Okay, that's cool.
You're using it in non-charged mode, so so you basically punch in and dent in a cave into this guy's frontal chest armor plate as he's sort of pushed back against the table.
Then Ceti is going to weirdly activate Medea and pass the turn to anyone over on the outside who's patched in.
Oh,
Give him quick to assist.
Alrighty, in that case, that does something will happen. All right, you do send that.
Yeah.
All right, make another action, and then something will change.
Okay. Ceti will then like punching this guy in the jaw, sending the signal with Medea. She's then going to spin around and place herself between this guy and everyone else, basically using herself as hard cover for the guy.
So give me a for this, I want you to give me maybe a mech pilot roll here. I want to see your fish stat.
Oh my god, after so long, my custom skill trigger that I haven't been able. Oh my god, it's time. Okay, I'm gonna use my skill trigger. This is swim towards the sun. It is be maneuverable and robot. It's very straightforward. 1d20
+2.
Yep. Let me hit the button. Doop doop. My god! It rolls high,
so, you only take 1 stress for this then. As you move quickly and manage to block the bullets with your aim, and in general, it's just a strain on you instead of actually hurting you. Okay. And then, down here, an automated unit enters the room holding a heavy sniper rifle as it starts training across the room looking for things. So, that'll... Here, Asher, if you want to do something, anyone can tag Kite to add a 1d6 accuracy to an attack for this upcoming action, for any action if they want to.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to, I want to finish this guy off. So what I'm going to do is Asher, the spear is going to be in him, so Asher's going to pull out his combat knife he has and just try to plunge it into this guy's neck real fast. And so, so fucking, what, do you want me to fucking assault? And then fucking, roll the thing and then just go crazy. Oh, 12.
Oh, that still wins because of it.
So I take 1 stress still from this because it's like
you take 1 stress, but you do kill him as you twist the lance in. Yeah,
so he's gonna click the spear and it's gonna retract. He's gonna put it in, leaving the knife in this guy's neck. He's going to wrap his robot arm around this guy's neck and use him as a human shield against the guy across the room.
Nice. Awesome. Cool. Why don't you make me another roll for that then? Let's see. Let me see what that'd be. I think actually, yeah, that'll just give you a +1d accuracy in this next guy. This next guy raises up the gun and is gonna fire at you. How do you? I mean, you've already got that, so you just play 1d20 plus 1d6.
Yeah. So just run 1d20, 1d6. Is that what I roll?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right. 1d20 plus 1d6. So roll.
Okay, you take 2 stress as 2 shots ring out, and he manages to aim precision fire at you and actually manages to wing you in the arm that you're holding him with.
Okay.
Okay. Ceti, do you want to do an action?
Yes, jumping on this man.
Okay. Would you like Kite to assist you?
Yes.
Okay.
She's
Flavor
just
it,
going
then.
in. You know the deal. She's going to tag this person, sort of move to the side, fire thrusters, arc back, and kick the corner of the table to try to send it into this person. I'm just gonna... You know the deal.
Alright, yeah.
Bam!
Bam. Okay, so, with that, you kind of kick the table and it sort of causes him to get kind of stuck. He tries to crawl over it, and then Kite fires a sniper rifle shot, and it pierces through the table and him and causes him to crash against the ground dead.
She's gonna dart over here, and then since this is what she visibly sees as the last one, she's going to try to grapple using her mech.
Alright, make me just a plain melee attack roll then.
Plain melee attack roll. Melee. Where are you? That's just 1d20 plus 2.
Alright.
Grab.
Okay, as a stress consequence, because it was in that range, you grab him and he swings around and sort of like, you still have him contained, but he almost slaps a bomb against your monitor screen, which pops, resulting in like a bit of a static and a shift for a minute as your mech has to shut down. Asher, though, he's held for a bit there.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the gun of this guy right here, and I'm going to quickly rush up with the guy with the human shield. I'm going to put the gun to the back of this guy's head, and I'm going to use Force of Will. Command someone to flee, stop and drop what they're holding, or come to you. They must do so. If the GM decides they're too strong-willed for this, to work on them, regain your use of this ability and clear 1 stress. So I'm going to hold the gun to the back of this guy's head and say, drop what you're doing right now.
The form realizes it's been got, and you notice that it just sort of drops the knife and just sits incredibly still for a moment there.
Okay. And so, Ceti, you gonna get a good grapple on this guy?
Yeah, gonna like firm up my hold and like lock in place. Like, okay, we got one. I'm gonna contact the others.
All right, Ceti.
Yeah.
Make me a. Let me check your pilot skills again. Swim towards the sun.
Whoa, okay.
Again, yeah.
Sick. Can I tag Kite in case this person's trying to break out?
Let me see. Not in this case, no.
Okay. I'll just go normal.
Because Kite is focused on this person, but it's not about this person. Okay. Ceti?
Yeah.
You are no, you can move forward still. That's great.
Yeah,
you move here, and as you do that, there's a shift as on top of the tower over here.
Yeah.
Another form is arced and ready, leaping down with a knife. It slams itself directly down and cuts into your mech servo by the neck. A knife actually pierces through the armor, and you feel metal touch the very tip of your skin there. 3 stress.
3 stress. Ow.
What I'm going to do is I have a skill. Nobody you extend your protection over can take stress. Instead, you take 1 stress whenever they would take stress.
Yeah.
And so basically, this makes me go 8. But the first time in a session you break due to stress, you cannot lose control and can still act for the rest of the scene without hindrance.
But don't you have a bonus one? Oh, I don't think you have that one yet.
I don't have Iron Jaw yet, no.
Yeah. So you hit 8. So how do you protect her in the sense of maybe tossing this?
Yeah. So what Asher does is yeah. So I have this guy. I'm just gonna toss him at the guy that's going on top of Ceti, and so and so just yeet him.
Yeah, you see yeeted as the guy tossing the other one, knocking him to the side. Ceti, you top that. You turn over and see Asher, and in that moment of letting the guard down, the other guy stops, turns around, pulls out the knife again, and Asher, you feel a knife puncture into your suit, hitting an organ. As you feel minor, or not trauma, pick the trauma, but you're going to have some internal organ damage. It's going to take a while to heal.
Let's go!
But, as you said, you're not removed from the scene yet.
No, because like I have 2 abilities that do that. Because I have basically, if this causes you to break, you gain a burden as normal, but stay in the scene and don't lose control. Yeah. I have 2 abilities like that. I don't know.
Yeah,
that's so weird that there's 2 of them. But so I get stabbed. And so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take my knife and spear, and I'm just going to try to finish this guy off right here.
Yeah, just go for him right now. Yeah.
So do I even need to roll?
Yes, but only just
for posterity.
Just for posterity. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, you clean pierce him with the spear, making him hit the ground. As you do so, he hits the dirt down there. As Ceti, you notice the other guy start to get up over here. As you take a moment of seeing Asher get stabbed very close to an internal organ, you shift around and see the guy getting ready to go. But then you notice that he gets almost shifted slightly as he gets pulled back behind cover for a moment. As you notice there's a struggle in that direction.
It's him.
Could it be?
What do you want to do, Ceti?
Ceti is going to actually disengage the Medea drone and run around the corner.
You run around the corner, letting the Medea drone go, and she's like, hey! And then you move forward, ready to face whatever's around the corner on your own. You notice the form is suffocated down, the neck sort of snapping back to the side. The body hits the dirt there, and a form much smaller sort of starts standing up and stares directly across at you. You notice it's standing there, looks a bit ready. It has a gun in its hand, and it holds it up to you, but then it just stares, waiting a moment, pulls down the gun, turns over in either which direction, and you see the full form of him appear in front of you for a moment. Let me just, there, bam.
Lizard Man!
Lizard Man!
It's him!
Let's fucking go!
He stops for a moment, holding up some form of, like, makeshift rebreather mask up to his head. Breathing indirectly, as you can kind of see the nostrils hidden a bit by the metallic face mask he has. One hand on the gun, he sort of clears the way here for a second. And then, here, let me just drop something really quick. I need to put down the
drone.
The drone, yeah. Let's see here. Where the fuck did that drone go? I just put it down.
Where'd the creature go?
Where's the creature? Where is the creature? Because as you start talking, there's this like moment of a stare off, and then almost calling out in the same vein, Medea speaks up as she's just like, "Oh, this was what was interesting. He was still alive. Would you believe it? Wow, it's your first time talking to one. Don't you want to poke it? Don't you want to mess around with it?"
Medea feels Ceti cross her arms, close her eyes, and like put her head back in the cockpit, and she's like, "Correction, there were 2 people still alive."
She kind of makes a noise. That one's hardly interesting. Really quick. As you stare directly across for a moment. Is this a good one? Yeah. You wait. There's this moment of a standoff. Asher, you feel your body as you start standing up, and then you feel your leg give out for some reason, but then you just sort of stand up and get ready to move anyways.
He just holds his hand over the wound and just like walks over here, and then just kind of sees Ceti staring down this alien, and so
Ceti like holds up a hand like wait.
It's fine. He's gonna look at the alien. Obviously, they can't speak the same language, but Asher's just gonna say the lion.
The lion. That's a word. Recognition draws on the head. After all, you can kind of see it. It's a word of your language, a phrase, a sound that he's become familiar with. As here's the drone.
Oh, thank God.
It shifts on over next to you for a moment. Holding the rebreather hooked up to a pack on his back, he sort of checks either which direction, looking at either of you. As he does so, he sort of he's still holding onto the gun, steps back a little, making a clean, like 5 foot distance square between. As Kite looks at this, situation is handled. Recovering patient, moves on over and just kind of like over pulls this fucking person back out over to the direction of the baggage.
And what Asher's going to do is he's gonna quickly take his hand off his wound for a second and try to mimic a horn.
A horn? With what intent?
Because the lion had that translator.
Yes. So,
and this guy would probably know, right?
Yeah, he kind of looks in either which direction. He kind of moves up and clicks something, and he speaks, and you get a buzzing sound that starts pushing out. A static starts filling the area. Medea speaks up. Oh, how interesting, isn't it? Well,
you can understand him?
Oh, of course. It's only you that can't.
Only. She looks over for confirmation to Asher.
Oh, I meant you both, I suppose. She pops up. Ah, interesting. It seems they've got the tower back operational after all. She thinks. So, what are you going to do now?
Ceti pauses. Could you translate for them, please?
Oh, you want to ask me to do something? Oh, how novel. Oh, maybe I should make it a deal. This seems very important to you. She thinks about it.
Great and wise and honorable and incredibly merciful Medea, can you please translate what this individual in front of us is saying?
Well, I suppose I'd hardly be a useful piece of hardware for you if I didn't even do my job.
Don't say that about yourself.
She smiles. Well, all the same. She vanishes out, and the drone moves over here, and it clicks to the ground and starts flickering as a little auditory projection starts blasting out from it. The lizard goes and clicks the helmet for a second and then stares at both of you. Not really quite sure what you're doing here.
Ceti pauses and looks over at the drone, then looks over at the lizard, and then speaks up. Greetings, I'm Ceti Galarian. We were associates of the Lion.
Stops. There's a blink as recognition runs across the figure's face as something is blast out and these little high-pitched type of noises that start to resonate from the drone itself. It seems to be a very high-pitched language. In fact, some of it seems to escape your natural eardrums, and so your mech sort of adjusts it, and you can kind of pick up a bit of the sound frequency after boosting it a little bit. However, you don't need to do any of that directly, because the speakers hook up. Human language filters out through your communication devices. A connection formed between Medea, language, communication between species, possible all via translators. Translators that now seem to decide to function with Medea's pressing. As the form looks across the way at you, you picked up an interesting bug.
Ceti's chest puffs out. Best in the entire universe.
Sort of stops, looks out in either which direction. Who are you?
We're the group. We're the group that most recently attacked the space elevator.
He stops as he sort of thinks about that. Oh. Wait a minute. The prisoners were calling you the radio angel. Some kind of religious thing?
Ceti pops up again and then stops. She's like, I hope not. As for where we got the Medea, she stops herself from calling her the bug. That's what we found in the space elevator. What happened here?
He stops, checking in every which direction as he sort of looks across the way, and everything sort of settles back in for the moment as he kind of checks behind him. He looks. Sudden attack. I'm not quite sure myself. Those mechs attacking. Do you know anything about them?
They're Earth Connective. They're the main people who operate not only operate the space elevator, their technology is mostly what connects different planets.
EarthCon. Right. Okay, I think I've got some information on that. He kind of thinks about that. Okay. He sort of checks across the way. Then EarthCon mechs ended up attacking the facility. Lion's gone. I don't know where he's went.
But he's not dead.
I don't know.
Okay, that's good at least. Are you familiar with any of the machinery around here? Should we send out a signal?
He kind of blinks a bit. A signal? For what? What do you need?
She sort of tilts her head. I mean, there are 2 survivors here, right? Wouldn't whoever you're with want to know?
He kind of blinks a bit. You're gonna let me call my command?
She nods.
He kind of thinks a bit. So wait, you're like, okay. He kind of goes, that's gonna be an interesting report to put out. Right. If you'll help me really fast, I need to get in here. He kind of taps over at the side of this control building here. Shit's burning up, okay?
Ceti nods. She's like, this thing is heat resistant. Tell me what you need. I'll try to route anything from in here out.
He goes over and he kind of reaches, you know that like head piece he's got there?
Yeah.
He reaches to the back of it and clicks something and pulls out a little ID tag, and he kind of puts it over, places against the computer terminal.
She takes it, walks in, places it against the computer terminal.
The fire looks at your mech, and then for a moment he kind of pulls over, grabs the headset. Command, this is Seven Tail. Waits a bit. Yeah. No, we've got resistance cell. I'm pretty sure.
Ceti looks over at Asher and like shrugs.
Yeah, same unit as the elevator broadcast. Okay. He kind of stops a bit, interrupting himself. Sarok? Here? Shit. Sorry, sir.
Oh my god, I love him.
Yes, sir. I'll take care of it. He clicks off, turns on over. You wouldn't happen to need a ride, would you?
A ride where?
He kind of looks either which direction. Off planet for now. A main fleet just arrived and there's a requested audience with you.
Oh, God.
Ceti turns and you feel the smile on her face, and then you feel Val's somewhere else. You feel the dread of what Ceti's about to come at everyone too. It's a sixth sense as she turns around. She's like, "Of course we do."
Right. Well, there's an airfield out back. They used it to launch whatever type of aircraft they could have on hand, but I don't think any are left standing. However, we've got an incoming ship, so it'll be here in about 10 minutes. Should gather your people.
Oh.
Absolutely. Are you wounded? Do you need any assistance? We have a capable doctor with us.
He kind of checks himself. Nope, just a bit of burns.
Still worth taking a look at.
He's like, I'll be fine. Our patch correctives are much better than yours.
Really?
He kind of nods his head. You should probably worry about him. He's losing a lot of blood right now.
Oh my god, Asher.
Yeah.
She turns.
Yeah, let's get out of here. All right, Seven Tail. Nice to meet you. I'm Asher.
Nice to meet you. And you?
Oh, right. Ceti Galarian. Or for Ceti Galarian. You can call me Ceti. Our main goal ever since the elevator fell is pretty straightforward. We've been looking for anywhere and anyone that could use help while honestly acting as shelter for us. Our former associates are not too happy about what we did.
Oh, yeah? He kind of checks across the way. Would that be... kind of looks at the design. He still sees a small little logo inscribed on... actually, I don't know. I shouldn't assume that. You probably scrubbed off your TMG logos before you went on this mission. So, just like, gotcha, okay. Let me roll for him instead to see how he pieces that together.
Roll lore.
Roll lore. Roll our lore.
I'm fucking stupid.
He's the best.
Bro, you all stumble on outside. Here. Let me move on out as you head to outside of the penitentiary. Meanwhile, let's cut over to Duckin and Vals for a second.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Vals, you're staring dead center at your goddamn robot right here, crashed again.
Yeah. I'm still in the burning building.
Oh,
See.
yeah, hang on. That's weird. Oh, yeah, no, it's not weird. It's not weird at all. There we go.
There we go. Val's looks at this thing and Val's is I'm just gonna do a light I'm gonna do a hacker fix roll to specifically just get an idea of how this mech is holding up, given that this is the second time it's totaled today alone.
Yes, yes.
So I'm just gonna do a quick hacker fix to check that.
Alrighty, give it a go. You know, all things considered, Bullworm makes him pretty sturdy. You just don't really have the materials to probably put it back all the way together again, I don't think. You had 2 repair cap. So.
Alright. Duck looks up, Vals looks up at Duck. Duck, back up a bit, I'm gonna blow it up.
Understood.
Backs off.
Val's hops onto the hops into the mech and starts fucking placing small charges throughout the machine, and then Duck, you see Val's hop out and they're slowly uncoiling like a wire and backing up as far as they can.
Damn.
Until they reach a certain point, and then just a click and then a as the entire fucking truck just fucking emulates entirely in a second.
Oh my god. You noticed as at Duck as you that pulls your attention away from the fact that Kite just started bolting it out. As you start heading on out and you notice the explosion, it rocks across the area. It's pretty big. Dumpster kind of comes back. It's like, damn, mech's destroyed.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure something else out.
Damn, sad to see it go. Are you going to try to salvage the exotic equipment before you blow it up?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Val's was specifically gonna dig out the Curse of Cain. I don't know what the fuck the Mark of Cain even is physically. I've honestly assumed that part. It's just in my soul at this point.
Yeah. Dumpster will go sweeping up the unholy arm in his shield hand, and just like, damn, this thing's fucked up. I don't know what to say, man.
Yeah.
Doesn't feel like you.
Yeah. Val stops for a second, considering doesn't feel like you. Val looks over at Dumpster, doesn't say anything, but thinks to themselves, "I met you today."
Yeah. Oh.
Val goes, "Look, it's either this or we let those fucking crazy asses get their hands on it. And to be perfectly frank, the more nonsense tech I see them have, I'd rather them not have any more fucking horse shit."
Fair.
Duck, you got room on the Babbage for this thing?
Oh god, do I?
You will, yeah. It's just a single mech piece. You can even just carry it.
then yeah, the what could be the mouthpiece of the Babbage opens, and the manipulators, like fucking Doc Ock tentacles, start going
Horrifying.
out to fucking grabby at Val's and the arm.
Yeah, you the arm goes in, but before Val's does that, Val's walks up a bit, and while they're walking up, they look back at Dumpster and Duck both. Good work, you two, by the way. I was ass useless that mission, but you two really pulled through.
He Dumpster sort of like, well, if you gotta be late, you might as well pull once you're here, you know.
Guess so. Val's gonna actually check this mechs. Val's has been curious about the mechs that got left behind by the folks here. Do these things look like they were just destroyed by the fucking duders who were we were
Yeah,
just
they've got
with, or?
clean shots straight through them from the assault rifle. It looks like the one guy cleared the facility nearby by himself, and then the captain must have cleared something else nearby.
Oh, something else, huh?
Yeah, nothing. No sword slashes. Only assault rifle rounds were pumped into these mechs.
Wonder what that something else must have been.
Yeah, shit. Probably. Dumpster thinks, damn, I hope it wasn't the people running away. I mean, it makes sense, but...
Hopefully not. I guess you gotta do a bit of a tally. Were you here before?
Yeah. I don't know why I was about to say I grew up here. That's funny.
That's
No,
sad.
I was interned here for some time, so... I mean, shit. Kind of looks across. He stumbles across the area, moving across the ashy zones as he sort of reads out, you should have some ID tags, so... He starts scanning around the area, each mech registering on as he sees a list full of names run across. Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Huh?
He just sort of stops. It's nothing. Just more dead. I recognize a lot of them. Anyone who was a fighting hand looks like they got on a mech and tried their best. Probably would have been me too if I stayed here. He sort of checks around. Yeah, nothing. Nothing to worry about. Let's just get out of here. Where are the others?
Well, I think they went up ahead.
DeFore kind of calls up to you, Duck. Hey, I think we're getting hang on, I'll just filter it through. Duck, you piece together the last couple of lines of that conversation.
Oh,
as, he sort of peeked in. Once comms were opened up, he managed to give you the rest of it through your Babbage, kind of leaking on that signal. As up here, there we go.
We got some injured Duck.
Understood.
Yeah. You actually notice this kite has stealthily made it back onto the Babbage, dragging this very injured-looking man who's got his face beaten and stuff like that. Not as immediate concern as Moon, who currently probably requires a bit more of your assistance now that the fighting's over.
Yeah, Duck's probably gonna be like,
Alright, we're about to be extremely busy up here, so if you're gonna get on the Babbage, get on it now.
Ceti looks down at her own mech and she's like, still fine on my end. I've got a situation to clue you all in on, and then explains what's happening with Seven Tails as well as like the ride with the aliens.
Hey Val, how you doing?
Val, I want to know your response specifically.
Pull out the Glock.
I'm gonna roll a d20 really. You know that how you know how whenever you hear like a walkie-talkie tune into the other side, like somebody radios with their walkie-talkie first before they talk, you hear like a beep.
Yeah.
You hear that beep like 5 times in a row as you're starting to think that Val's is like you're beginning to realize that they are actively starting and stopping themselves from saying things right now.
Oh, What? Wait, so like, hang on. Dumpster starts stomping on over as he moves across the way. And he sort of moves around the corner as Seven-Tail stops as he sees a big old chunking mech come on by. Oh shit! Fucking little lizard dude. Hey pals! They got a fucking little lizard dude.
Ceti goes from assuming a protective posture to seeing that reaction and just relaxing.
Oh my god.
She sends out a message to pretty much everyone. It's like, so, here's the question. With the Gurdwara and the shape it's in, I don't feel good letting anyone off here. Similarly, I don't know what we can do for anyone who wants to part ways. Maybe the 3D printing facility is still in functionality, but I'm gonna offer it now. If you want to come with us, you're more than welcome. She stares over at the undecideds in the group.
Dumpster's like, I already threw my lot and there's no turning back for me. Hey, Dufour, what are you gonna do? Dufour kind of comments back, my decision's been made for me. Fate dictates I go to Earth 12 and build a super robot.
Damn, man, shit sucks, bro.
You have my sympathies, Val.
And then Ceti like turns and is like, this question actually applies to everyone. Determination or not, I'm curious how everybody's thinking and feeling right now. This means putting Earth 3 behind us and instead starting somewhere else. We're going to be dealing with new people and likely a new threat. If you're going to make this decision, I want to know that you're making it wholeheartedly, or at least half-heartedly, heartedly enough to not regret it. She corrects herself.
Asher, the Gilgamesh approaches Asher so he can take it like a patch out, just so he can like stop the bleeding like a little bit. Him barely being able to walk right now, due to taking just like one bad blow.
Ceti starting her monologue while Asher's
just bleeding out.
I'm fucking dying back here, Jesus.
Look, I think a lot of people share the same thing, or at least the people who were on the elevator mission. All of us who did that were intending to continue the whole way through. I don't think there's jumping off at this point. At least wait until Earth 12 to jump off.
Yeah, I mean they've got a fishing industry there.
Asher, as you speak, Seven-Tail goes over and silently reaches out and pulls out a pack and hands it to you.
Thank you.
You're lucky your blood's red.
Hopefully this stuff is as good as you say.
Steps back. All right, this will get you back at full HP and also clear one of your condition or add one to the clock.
Yeah, the clock. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's clean.
Secondary question.
Mm-hmm.
Can we use whatever radio tower is here that's hooked up via our good new lizard friend to figure out what world news is looking
unfortunately, the radio tower
Oh,
was blown up.
Yeah, I literally saw that where I was just like, oh, this is where they made their entrance and instantly took out the radio tower. That's like,
yeah, man, that Ronan guy's one hell of a guy.
Yeah, one hell of a dude. So he turns towards Seven-Tails. It's like, do you know what's happening in the outside world?
He kind of turns over. Well, I'm a little bit out of date on the last couple of hours, and I think you'll probably notice that kind of points up. You see alien ships just in the atmosphere flying around, firing danger close artillery down at battles far, far and away. You notice some heading on this way. Looks like things have changed.
Yeah. Huh. Ceti goes quiet and then just buzzes in the 4. How do you think TMG is faring?
Dufour.
Sorry. I meant the 4, like the 4 PCs.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, I was like,
4 in parentheses Yakuza.
Yeah. The 4 in parentheses Yakuza. Yes, correct.
Vals, after they finally slightly decreased their seething for a moment. Duck, you saw in real time, this fucking cover got annihilated while you were watching. And Val's tunes in. It's hard to say, really. I think for the most part, as of right now, they'll be doing fine. I personally don't think Earth Connective would immediately go after their asses with guns.
They were too busy here.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah. Good point.
They're survivors. They survived the glassing situation. They'll survive this.
Yeah, fair enough. Ceti like sort of centers herself. She's like, I'm sort of, it feels weird to hope the best for them, considering where we are and what we're doing now, but it's still the case. Here's hoping we can make them something nice to fight with.
You notice that as you're talking, Seven Tails, noticing the conversation has drifted away from him, he's reached over to his side pack, he pulls out a flare and raises it up into the air, then kind of tosses it. And as you see that, you notice something flies overhead directly in front of you guys, and it starts making its distance across the way and then flies on over.
Oh, sick.
Here's a ride.
Ceti is, oh man, Ceti's gonna call into our bird in the sky and just be like, hey, you landing that thing and coming with? I promised you clear skies.
Yeah, might as well. I'd maybe at this point and be a bit of an idiot if I didn't. I mean, flying back on a stolen plane after committing terrorism, I'm not like my odds.
Ceti gets a pained smile and admits nothing because he is utterly correct.
He brings it on down and lands off. Oh shit. Seven Tail calls over. Yeah, no, friendly plane. Don't shoot. Do not shoot.
Ceti like, thank you.
Life's been spared.
I'm gonna be honest though, I don't think we're fitting your mechs.
That's fine. They're printable.
Come on. Let's go. I hate the sun here.
Ceti starts walking in hers as she keeps moving, like trotting along with Medea, and then she pauses and actually turns over. Thanks.
To Medea?
Yeah.
Yes, thanks are in order. You have a wonderful time with your new friend.
You certainly did make things more interesting.
All right.
Ceti like pat.
Okay, so let me just grab some people really quick and
Yippee!
Let me put us over onto the dropship location.
Oh.
As oh, there it is, the Arnuessa airfield. All right, so you guys take some time loading stuff into the back here. Here we are. Let me give you some vision here. There we go. You notice this thing landing down, almost hovering down over the surface here. A little ball pod circling around in every which direction as, let me just put down Seven Tail, kind of stepping up. For scale, you can see how fucking big this thing is too. It's basically the size of the Babbage. But it also seems to be a smaller scale fight vessel, or fighter jet vessel, instead of for like space fight, instead of being a mech. This is probably the smallest the ships get. As he approaches, he sort of makes a call and he turns around as all right, and let me just put some people on the map here. Ceti, you go on in first inside of the Senetia.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're so tiny.
Oh my god, she's so small.
Puny, tiny, small.
There you go. You step on near the airfield itself. All right, which one of you is getting on board? We can fit you all. I don't know if any of your frames are gonna be making the big trip up.
Oh, Ceti pauses and she's like, looks like everybody's coming with. At least I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Hey, Doc, how's the patient?
Yeah, that's basically. I think what happened is essentially on the way here, Duck kind of just scooped up Vals, asked them to like pilot the Babbage, and then immediately went down to the bubble to just try to see how she's doing.
All right, you go to her, and she's still out. But you do manage to get the rest of the repairs finished while everything's getting put in order. Here's a question. Do you want to try? I think the Babbage is the only thing that can go in space. It is very weak right now, however.
Yeah. It's like basically it all comes down to one question and one question only. Is she movable?
She's movable. Do you tell Seven Tails the situation?
Yeah, basically he's basically gonna patch through to Ceti because he doesn't have the fucking translator, and basically kind of go.
She is movable. However, an ideal medical protocol could be used if there is any way on their ship to make sure that she can get to some sort of fully equipped med bay. Then I would be able to move her. If not, then I might try to attempt the ascent myself.
Ceti stops and turns and is like, "Hey, are your med bays as good as your patches?"
He stops. Hang on. He kind of thinks, oh yeah, if it's one of these ships, I'm pretty sure it's got an inbuilt med bay on it. Let me check. Let's see. He kind of looks, well, you're in luck. Looks like there's a med bay on board.
Ceti sends that over with a big smile.
Wonderful. Knight, start taking the parts.
And since I got approval, can Ceti go back over to the ship and change for one last time, saying goodbye to, okay. She's like, Asher, gonna leave you here with Medea. You translate, you two work together to translate anything. I'm gonna be right back. Gotta say goodbye to Earth 3. She moves and disappears. And
passing DeFore on your way out. DeFore and his best buddy Dumpster.
Yeah! And the crowd goes fucking wild.
Man, when you beat me up in the cafeteria all those years ago, I didn't expect we'd be best friends.
Holy shit.
This is the best. I'm ecstatic.
DeFore is silent.
So
love our crew.
You two, please.
I'm not starting anything. Yeah, why would he? We're pals. He ruffles his hat.
I'm not saying with you each other. I'm saying with our new friends. So please.
All right, best manners, good first day. Yeah. So, let me fucking hang on. Hey, Vals, do you want to join the first contact crew?
Yeah, sure.
Vals, you wander on up.
I love our squad. What the fuck?
The best.
Ceti, you go over to take a last go and change. And what are you gonna do, guys?
Val's fucking like kind of walks on up, walks past these guys, looks at the lizard for a long while. I've seen you before. And
He
then
stops,
just keeps
yeah.
on fucking walking and does not say a single fucking word and gets into the fucking ship.
He stares at you for a bit. He cannot fucking return the sentiment. He's just like, what the? All right, so you guys go on inside, and as we go on, let me just make sure that vision is granted, and welcome to the boat.
The boat.
The boat.
The boat.
All right. Do you see
Oh,
in
it's
this
fucking
room?
tiny in here. What the fuck? It's one of those reverse things.
So
He closes it. Yeah.
here's the question: what's like the door clearance on these doors? Do we have to like crouch through?
No, it doesn't actually seem like this is a vessel made for him, if that's what you're asking.
Okay, cool.
It seems to be a rather human-sized clearance. In fact, he's crawling through and he's just like, so fucking big in here. He's just like, okay. Hang on. Let me get to the front. I want to make sure this goes. He goes over and clicks on a pad, and the door unlocks, and he clicks it open, and immediately you see two different looking species on the other side, raising up different kind of sharp looking weaponry of the similar kind of shape and design as otherwise. They hold up the guns for a moment and are just like, hey, okay, so you're not like fucking being captive right now, right?
Dumpster, we're not.
No, I'm not. Fuck, alright, sure. Yeah, come on. He kind of gestures you all through as Dumpster's like, alright, fine. Moving in and through.
I mean, we do
Can
the
I
same
speak
thing
to
in
your
there.
captain? Nods, moves on through, and he kind of runs off in this direction as they stop for a moment. Here, let me make sure to also show off the fact that Medea's drone is here.
Oh,
Yeah.
of course.
Fucking course.
Yeah, that's
Because pretty much
No.
Asher stops before these guys, just so it's just like they're not like stopping with like blades or whatever.
Yeah.
They stop, and the translation kind of runs through, and the one kind of in front looked human. Huh, interesting. Kind of checks it back there.
Mm-hmm. The name's Asher.
Side talk. Stares at you.
May I pass?
Kind of looks at you for a second, and then just a moment. You sort of sit in this tense moment where Dumpster kind of clears on through for a second,
Oh god.
and sort of stands there.
He always strikes first.
Yeah, Viper speed. They kind of stare, and then
Dumpster, what do you want to say?
I'm just like,
Mm-hmm.
so like,
Yep.
what do you look like under there?
I'm so happy.
One of the ones just kind of responds immediately, like, I don't have the means to compare. Skin is purple shade. Cool. Man, they're fucking purple aliens and shit. That's wild.
I'm glad you're having fun.
So, return question. Yeah, what is it? Are you external or internal genitalia species? What? Yo, what? What did he just say?
Dumpster.
I'm curious.
You're
No one's ever told me.
You're external, Dumpster.
External, rocking it out 24/7, man. Interesting.
Dude, did we just find Derek Romby?
What about you? Internal. Internal. How does that work? Kind of thinks a bit. They hold up the gun, weird object they have. You actually can't tell if it's like a melee or a ranged weapon at all. It's kind of weirdly shaped. They pump it, and like a prong fires out. And he kind of nods his head twice. That's fucking sick, dude. Back here to Force staring off. I have no fucking idea what's going on, man.
Yeah, me neither. Val's got like his eyes looking over, Val's through the door, looks over at Medea. What's she doing? Is she just hovering there, or is she?
She's just hovering there. She's you you can practically feel the giggle building up right now. So like okay. So like, are you lizards in there? Are you like purple lizards, or are you like? No, no, not lizards. You know, once we were at deep war with the lizards. I think my father killed 100 lizards in a bombing attack. That's fucking fucked up. Holy shit. Interesting story, but a different time.
Understandable.
Hang on. Okay, you're cleared.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. The other one's just watching silently. Kind of goes over. So what's your name? He points at Dumpster. Oh, Sam, but you can call me Dumpster. It's kind of trash thing. Like we put trash in it. Oh, yeah, dumpsters. I understand what a dumpster is. Oh, cool. I didn't know. Like, like cultural shit, Like, we're all, like, new to this, Who knows what the fuck's going on?
Sam.
Well, Asher is going forward and stuff. Val's fucking like starts walking forward, passively just fucking grabs the Media drone, and starts fucking just walking forward and past them without fucking saying a single goddamn word to fucking any of them.
Oh.
So where did the guy go?
He went up the stairs.
Okay, that's a ladder.
Before stays here, still a bit on edge. He doesn't want to leave Dumpster alone in enemy territory.
This is the wise choice.
Yeah, it is.
So you both go up?
Yeah.
I guess they're staying back here, yeah.
That's so funny.
You head up, and as you do, let me just get you ready here as a preload scene. You come up and you see Seven Tails is engaged with a kind of just seems to be talking pretty professionally with the one up here who's piloting right now as you both kind of come on up, and then he sort of turns around. All right. So he checks on the way. So, looks like you're cleared. We're getting on out of here once everyone loads up. Let me just pop down eyes a bit for people not seen. He looks up. This is Aruntosh. He's gonna be your captain. It's his ship. Do what he says.
Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. He kind of puts up a hand and then stays focused on the screen. All right, we're getting out of here now, right? Is anyone loaded up? Depends. You have a medical and then the lady, right?
Yes. Medical and then the lady.
Aruntosh turns. I'm surprised you figured out gender norms so quickly. After all, I'm still surprised. He's sort of like, which are you? He turns around and stares at both of you. I can't honestly tell. Leaning head slightly to the side.
You see, we have someone who's very versed in Earth culture downstairs right now.
Oh, yes?
Yes, I think having a great conversation with him would alleviate some of your questions.
Kind of stops. I can't leave the cockpit right now. Names?
Sam. They call him Dumpster.
No, your name.
Damn.
Asher Halloween.
Kind of nods head. Right, and yours?
In Val City, Carl.
Kind of nods. Okay. Feel free to make yourself at home. Hands off the guns. Right. Anyways, I'm gonna go stay snug up in this nice turret up here. If you need anything, just let me know.
Roger.
He climbs up the ladder, and you're sort of left there for a moment as you stare at the screen. You also get a notification as it seems like the last of the people are finally loaded on board. As all right, better start pleading your case, or getting it planned up at least.
Pleading our case.
Of course. He sort of turns over and is like, "You're going to be talking and getting an official debriefing. All humans go through it. You've been active combatants."
Active debriefing, huh?
He sort of turns on over. What? You're you fit the notification. He kind of goes over, stops talking immediately once he realizes he can show you something. Instead, he clicks the screen, and then it pops up, and you notice that 2 names run in the database, and popping up, it shows TMG members. You've caused quite a problem.
Yes, we tend to do that.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting case. After all, you did that, but you also destroyed the elevator. I'm sure they'll find you very fascinating.
Yes, hopefully. So
Some
how much
things
does your
start to flash through Val's head over a few instances that have occurred in the past.
You could kill this person right now and take the ship if you wanted to. Just saying it. It's within your capability.
don't let the
This is
demons
true.
win.
The demons!
Asher just kind of looks at Val's, figures that Ceti would leave us to do this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Duck,
Yeah.
you bring your patient inside. Start getting to work. Hang on. I need to deposit another character. Hang on. Oh my god, this is so funny. He's just gonna be on the fucking bed. What the loser. Okay. There we go.
Dude, we're just kidnapping this guy.
Yeah, this guy is going to space.
Yeah.
So, Duck,
Oh, where am I?
are you in this room?
I am seeing all darkness. Oh, yes. Okay, here I am.
So, you turn on over and you notice plugged in, you sort of click on some power and her eyes start to open a bit as she's opens them slowly and looks directly at you. Oh,
I'm a camera, don't worry.
oh shit. Hang on.
Oh shit.
Okay. Camera Asher. You move over and she looks. What? A second time awareness, memories start flooding back in. She looks down. She sees arms and legs that seem to be just sort of like just filed in, covering her body and well, they are her body. She sort of stares at this.
It's very rough for now, but you at least have some mobility.
She adjusts her arms and hands really fast as she looks across the way.
Take it slow.
She takes one movement at a time, looking across the way. There's like a lump in her throat for a moment as she kind of tries to hold on for a bit. And let me see something. Oh, she actually does.
Oh.
She holds her attention, takes deep breaths. What happened to me again? I didn't hear before. I wasn't listening.
Understandable. Unfortunately, while you were placed into that giant robot that attacked us, your nervous system has been completely fried, leading to multiple of your inner organs failing and developing necrosis. As a result, I had to remove quite a lot of you and make sure that the rest could survive. I had to place you within this casing and replace your limbs.
She stops for a bit.
I tried to keep everything I could.
She waits a bit, holds herself there. I wasn't placed inside. I went in by my own volition. You know that, right?
It's interesting. There is definitely a pause. She can probably tell that he was assuming that she was just placed inside, and that this probably is news to him. And so he's sort of like, she can sort of almost see him through body language, make a decision in real time.
Well, you have choice again.
She takes a bit, leans back. She feels this pounding headache. Are headaches supposed to be a part of this?
Oh yes, absolutely. This is a very rough operation.
Takes a breath. And then she sort of holds for a moment and then look, I made my choice to get out of here. I need to go home. I can't be here any longer. Okay.
Doug sort of thinks.
Here's the situation.
As he sort of move this way, and kind of places himself in front of her.
We are currently aboard an alien spaceship going on its way towards space in order to catch a ride to Earth 12. This is not a safe space. This planet is not a safe space for you. Not anymore. You may have chosen to get in that robot, but let's be honest with ourselves. That was a death sentence for you. They do not want you alive.
She sort of lets her head hit the back of the surgery table. Why do you want me alive then, huh? Why, do you want me to do something for you? Want me to give you codes to access something? I don't know any. I'm not like that big of a deal, okay?
In the vast universe, there is one constant and one constant only. One only rule: choice and change, more specifically. What I want, essentially, if you were to die right there, that was the end of all possibility for you. It would just all stop. And we have decided that we did not like that. It's as simple as that. You have now choice. You have now potential. I will not make assumptions about your past or what led to your decisions. I do not even know where that home that you speak of is. But at least now you have a chance to go back. Well, as long as you were in that machine, you didn't. As far as my particular reasons, I hate to see potential wasted.
She stops. Make me a charm roll. 1d6 or 1d20 plus nothing, Duck.
Yep.
Yeah.
Poggers.
No.
She scowls and turns her head away from you. She just kind of goes silent. And then...
Very understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Rest assured, I do not need you to like, respect, or trust me. But for now, what I need is your cooperation, so that we can get through to this re-education, and we can get you back on your feet. Once that is done, you may do as you wish.
Right. You hear a slight sound of commotion out there as one guy kind of gets up ever so slowly, like, oh, what? And then the door flies open and slams him in the head, and he hits back on the ground unconscious as someone appears at the doorway.
Ceti walks in and she's like, hello, everyone. Arrows pointing to her big smiling face, oblivious. Give me legs when you get the chance.
Teddy, welcome to the med bay. Moon is currently active.
Oh, I see. She's going to step inside very politely, still oblivious that this individual is here. She has not noticed.
Moon
She
tries
walks
to
in.
look, but can't really see much due to the angle.
Moon, can you hear me?
Yes.
Thank goodness. Visible, you hear an actual weight lift from Seti's chest. I actually sort of have a confession to make. I came into contact with a certain wonderful, spectacular, so beautiful individual. Ceti doesn't know when she is or isn't listening, so goes into the full thing every time. Who gave me perhaps some unfair insight into your situation. We knew you were inside that machine because of, well, visions that she showed me. I saw you make the choice to climb in. I know how bad your sync rating was, and I know you made the decision anyway.
How do you know? What is... A few questions come to mind, and And so what? Why? Why did you saw?
Yeah, I saw. Which is exactly why we had to pull you out of there. Asher was adamant. Duck worked himself to the bone, getting you up and running again. Val's stopped that machine when you were set on detonating yourself. And I guess for me, I guess I just got a lucky glance into what was going on in your head. She sort of smiles and leans in. Even somebody like me would forgive you, huh?
She stops, kind of looks at you. There's a lot of recognition in her eyes for a moment as she sort of looks at you and stares. And then she stops for a moment and she kind of looks at you confused. What are you talking about?
She pauses.
Someone chuckles and then you actually told her it! Oh my god! This one only projected to you, Ceti, as she just looks at you with confusion and you hear this voice call out behind you. It's just like, Ceti, guess what? A new little fact. I actually can't read minds. What are you talking about, Ceti?
Ceti stops, turns, and looks. Oh, I think I understand what's happening here. Yeah, I think I'm getting it in total clarity. She bites her lip and she's like, is something that I thought you might be thinking, given the situation. Ceti tries to salvage it. A ball headed straight for the ground. She tries to pick it back up.
What are you talking
me,
about?
right?
No, I didn't. I gave them the information and everything.
Everything?
Yes. Hey, you said you wanted to save her, right? I thought I'd give you a little snippet of the truth, but you have to understand, Ceti. I didn't really promise I'd tell you the truth, did I? That was a one-way deal, wasn't it? Oh, I hope you enjoy your new baggage here. Oh, she's so kind. Don't worry. Our wonderful little traitor girl.
Ceti's face goes so miserably sour.
Hey,
in an
I
instant.
promised it, the final bit, the truth. It took me a while to come around, but I told you, didn't I? Here's a 100% purebred traitor, and now she's your friend. You're taking her with you to go on a big adventure. Oh, have fun. Better win her on over to your side before you get to 12.
Ceti's expression goes completely straight, and she turns and looks at Moon. Yeah, so we made contact with something in the tower who is now loudly screaming in my ear.
Oh my god.
She just filled me in on something.
What?
Apparently, she can't read minds. She sort of like cranes her head up. So, I guess that leaves me with a question. She showed me a vision that I think belongs to you. And forgive me if I'm completely off base. If I sound insane, you know what? At this point, chalk it up to that. She taps the side of her head. She showed me a vision of you back in TMG. And a vision of somebody who you couldn't forget walked through the door. And they asked, when are you coming home? Who are they?
You stop for a moment and you say that. When are they coming home? She stops and looks up. Give me a charm roll. Something else is gonna happen. I want to see how good job you're doing.
Let's
give me
go.
a 1 difficulty because of cringe.
I love Ceti because she's just like, this is my life now. I'm gonna stress on this. I'll take a stress on this.
All right, it evens out to a normal roll. Give it a go.
Ooh.
Thank fucking
17.
God.
All right. So this will leave an impact. This is something that will be considered. But you mentioned that, and one of her robotic hands reaches up and kind of grasps her head a little bit as the headache seems to get worse. The phrase runs through her mind again. It blasts in her brain. Duck, you notice pulse signs are starting to rise a little bit. Oh, wait, a wrong one. Wrong one. We're not talking evil today. That's it. You notice pulse signs start to rise. Actually, I will make that one the right line. What evil do you wish to speak into the world, Ceti? The truth, right?
She's doing her best.
So, as the truth resonates across, Moon reacts harshly. As Duck, you move forward to try to hold her down again as she starts yelling. And as she does that, the ship begins movement out. As moving on up, the pilot has begun reaching through the atmosphere, carefully weaving through a large amount of debris in space. It causes a bit of shaking as gravity no longer applies at this point, and you feel yourself starting to move up. All right, hang on. You should hang on to something right now.
Yep. Asher goes to reach over to this ladder.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
You reach as you hold on as gravity begins to lessen. You start floating up, and then the vehicle almost shakes, and then suddenly everything collapses down as gravity reapplies, a little bit lighter, but it still applies as it lands down onto the, you all land on the floor as you fly forward. Breaching through the debris field on your small enough sized ship as you pierce across. And in the sky, hanging there above planet, you see a vessel that hangs so majestically in the sky, but also seems to be made of, interesting, it's flesh? Yes, that's about right. A vessel of flesh, tentacles, and otherwise, occasionally interspersed with different bits of machinery awaits you. A kraken of deep space almost pulls its way forward as you start moving in. Cleared for landing, we're pulling in. And you turn, the vessel shifting in a direction. As you do, you get a sign of it. Down on Earth. Earth 3. Fires rage. War continuing to spill out in every which direction. Blasts, death, violence, which you have so narrowly escaped. For now. As fire begins to spread across Earth 3, Asher, you see the legacy of your company. Fighting spilling out in every which direction. More violence, war enabled in more hands. Tools of destruction now within anyone with any sort of means to produce them and print them. Factions spilling out. Gunfire raining down from the planet on orbital bombardment. You see Earth Connective forces engaging with the newly arrived fleet in warfare. And then, you see something else. Pods falling from the sky. And that's where we'll lead off for now.
Holy shit, let's go!
Oh my god.
Oh, so fucking sick.
That was fucking awesome.
God.
That fucking ruled.
Yeah. Oh man.
From
Shit.
here on, I now vow to never roll a 1 on a D6 ever again. I refuse.
Never again. Illegal.
Never
4
again.
times in a row
4
that has
times
gone.
in a row. Disgusting. Only one number on a D6 and it's 1.
Holy
God.
shit, that was fucking incredible.
That was fire.
Man.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, we have some fan art. So
Oh goodness.
We got
Yeah,
some fucking fan art.
yeah. So thank you. Let me go back to see who put this together. Thank you. Jow Twitch for putting this together. First off from BH Behemoth.
Oh. In your wallet, you find a human finger. It feels heavier
Remember
than
the
a
normal finger. God.
Oh man, the fucking creature.
Yeah, so much. Oh yeah, fucking. That's every time I hear about Medea, I think of fucking
no,
Tyler
sorry.
Perry.
I had to stop myself from doing the
Yeah.
bit every time.
Yeah, you're all very powerful. The Vanguard
God
gets the most pay. Stays in the back the entire fucking time.
Yeah.
There's my actual fucking hero.
Yes,
Allow me to introduce myself. I always crit, especially against myself.
Sort of very.
Found a very interesting bug.
Oh god.
External genitalia species. Technically both. That is weird as fuck.
Yeah, and that.
We got it!
There it is.
I kept all that I could.
Yep.
Doc, you sure there wasn't
God.
any more you could have kept?
God no.
Yeah, but
Shit was busted, dude.
thank you all for coming out and watching. Make sure to check out Christian's Patreon, which you'll see the link on the screen or the description down below if you're on the YouTube. Give him money because he puts a lot of money into this great game you see before us to buy lizard men.
Yes, Lizard Man.
To fund the lizard man.
To specifically buy.
Yeah!
And yeah, make sure to join the Discord if you want to talk about the show with other people who like the show and see the other shows that we have on the channel. So yeah, I think that's it.
Think so.
I think
I
so.
think that's it.
Aye.
Y'all are
that's
the fucking best.
Salute.
Yeah, gang.
Aye.
Fucking love this crew.
Shame Tiny couldn't make it.
Who?
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up, dude.
Alright, everyone say bye.
Bye.